Yellow.
Hello. Oh, you're a little early.
Yeah, I expected it to be an hour earlier, but
Oh, I don't know where Mom's at.
well, not here apparently. That's pounder. Two mayonnaise. Nice of them. I mean, I told her I was going to start stream at 7, but that didn't end up happening because Jacob wanted to eat later. So she probably doesn't know when I'm going to start, but I am starting now. It is go time.
Well, I'm only doing 2 of my endeavors tonight.
Really?
Yeah, because the other ones are complete an arena, earn 200 Telvar stones through kills and rewards, or killed
Oh,
15 citizens
that's
with the Blade of
brutal.
Woe. Yeah.
Okay,
So I did 12 rune stones and I changed my outfit.
I can probably manage to get us those rune stones. Um,
I did rune stones.
sorry, not the rune stones, the Telvar. Um, probably through some method. 200 isn't a lot. It isn't like a ton.
Yeah, but all you get for it is 15 endeavors.
Yeah, I know.
So it's like, eh.
Hmm.
I'm going to go back to Leowen and clear my inventory.
I was doing the Blade of Woe one without even realizing it. I was just like, oh. But 15 is so excessive. There's like, it's so hard. You think it'd be something like 3 or 5? Well, she just logged on. Is she there?
She has been on, but she was away. She just dropped in and goes, oh, and then she walked away again.
Well, I'll go to the Gold Coast and wait, I guess. Hello. Well, that's somebody.
I don't hear her.
Hello?
There you go.
Hi.
I forgot. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I thought you were Jacob at first, so but it's been a while. So,
I have been invited to join the gaming council too. I'm sorry. I don't know when that happened.
I wonder how many people have invited me over the course of the past like 2 years or more, but I've never got it because I'm full on guilds. So guess what they forgot to get me?
What? I hope
Us.
it's not something you paid for.
Well, no, actually. Well, kind of, but no.
Okay.
I mean, a straw.
Mm.
I don't have a
Oh.
straw and I have a drink. However, when I got McDonald's last, they gave me an extra straw that I have sitting right here,
Wow, how fortunate.
just waiting. What are the odds? You guys can come to me when you're ready.
Oh.
There are 2 delves here. I think 4 overland sky shards, 2 delve sky shards.
Let me see. I have 3 of 6. I have the first 2 and the last 1. Oh, yes, this is where I'm supposed to kill an innocent. Who looks innocent? They're all looking guilty to me. So.
Yeah. Also, there's gonna be a lot more stabbing these days because of the
Oh,
endeavor.
here's somebody, but they're not in the circle.
The lighthouse is beautiful to look at. You couldn't pay me enough to go inside. Too
Mm.
many rumors, Fend. Dark rumors.
All right, you ready? I made a bit of a
I
change.
think so.
Whoa! Did your entire outfit almost look like your flower changed color?
I did, I just changed it.
You have different colored flowers?
Yeah, I got
Wow.
several different color flowers. I bought that adornment thing a long time ago. You got all sorts of choices of stuff.
Yeah, I saw someone advertising it on Twitter like an hour ago.
Oh.
Dad's got a lot of texture to his outfit.
Oh
I
my.
like how it looks in the sunlight.
I changed my pants.
Yeah,
changed my
changed his
my
pants.
I went from skirt to
Pants.
pants. This is the dragon, the ancient
I
dragon
kind of
slayer.
compliment you.
Yeah, I
We
don't.
could go together.
I don't see that style anywhere else. I don't know how you got it.
It was special. It was on special. It was marked down on the clearance rack.
Whatever, can we just? We'll just jaunt into the town like this.
I'm
Yeah.
supposed to kill people all over
yes,
the place.
I get it.
Whack, whack,
You're
whack, whack,
supposed
whack.
to.
But I don't know if I want to do
I
that.
chose not to.
This city is pretty intact. In
Oh, here's
Oblivion,
something I
Kvatch
don't
is
have.
not.
Pirate Queen of the Gold Coast. Okay, I didn't have that one.
In Oblivion, Kvatch is the ground. It's kind of like the Helgen you go to. It's like everything's happening there. It's where you like you begin to learn what a Oblivion portal is, and it's like the very unfortunate. So it's cool that you get to experience it all repaired. I don't know if you can do that in Oblivion. I think there's a mod for it. I don't, maybe it's official.
Huh. My character is posting. He's coming up off his saddle.
Yeah, no, yeah. See, I was having that issue like where you're like
I mean,
riding
his
side saddle.
legs, his
Yeah.
legs, no, his
What?
legs stay in the His legs stay in the stirrups, but he's posting. He's coming up off the saddle,
Oh.
which is what you do to cut down on the jarring ride of the horse.
I was
Until
running
you get
side saddle
below-
once. It was weird.
Oh,
That would be weird.
I think it was just in the preview. It's nice that they reserved areas of Cyrodiil that you can go to without everyone trying to kill each other. Blackwood also counts. And I'm guessing we're probably going to end up getting Skingrad at some point. I don't know how they're going to do that, but they probably will.
I wouldn't mind doing Sky Shards and Cyrodiil.
Hold on. Okay, so you said that 12 minutes into the stream. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to clip it.
No, we've done it before.
Yeah, okay, well, here's the thing.
there's
Here's
a
the thing.
lot.
Yeah, well,
My
yes.
Dad
yes.
wouldn't.
But, that's what I'm thinking of. It would be all of us, right? So we all have to agree. I would do it with
Well,
you.
that's not gonna happen.
I'd
yeah.
do it with you. But not only would it be frustrating, but Dad would also need to make a DC character. Because I have a couple DC characters.
The thing is, you and I have played in Cyrodiil by going to different delves and stuff and have been unmolested the whole time. We didn't have an issue.
Yes, but there's a couple things you need to consider. One thing being that the Cyrodiil is split into thirds. Each third is relatively close to your faction, so therefore you're not going to have a lot of baddies around there. We branched out a little bit. We went to enemy factions, but for the most part we hung out in our homeland, and so you're not going to encounter many baddies there. But
Oh.
I mean, I think it's worth mentioning that no one is going to be running into delves to kill people. It's going to be like they're running overland. They're going to be ambushing keeps. They're not going to bother running into a random delve to try to kill you. It's so, but the problem would be the overland running. It would be like, did we already get this place over here? The Colovian Revolt Forge Yard.
What do you mean? Did we get
It's
it?
a crafting area. I just want to check it out.
Oh.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
I got a lot of white over there.
Oh, I think I did because we walked by something and it said
Good,
discovered.
'cause I went the
So
wrong
maybe
way.
this was it. Oh. Ah!
Hold on. Hold on.
What is all that?
Okay, follow.
Hang on.
Oh, look! My camera's just in the right spot that I'm first person
Yeah,
riding my
I
wolf.
know.
That's so frustrating. You know they could do it.
They could do it because that's it. Like it clips into that position. It's programmed into the files.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be
Okay.
hard to allow people to do it. Why won't they?
So did we get this? I don't remember. I don't know why they won't do it. I can't say. I'm not a programmer. I don't think it's my place to act like I understand. But
Maybe it's because not
Are you
enough people
inside
have
the
said we'd
building,
really
or-
like that.
it doesn't matter.
Yes, you are.
As long as you discovered it.
Uh,
What, Mom?
Maybe not enough people have said they'd like it.
Maybe not, because
They
most
don't
people
think they
play
care.
in third. They don't really care. But there's definitely a reason why they took it out, because it exists. The game defaults to it when your camera gets close enough.
Mm-hmm.
So it exists. They just took it out. The same thing happened with a minimap. Minimap existed in the game. They took it out. Mods are what added again, kind of. Search me as to why. People still say that. Okay, hold on.
Oh, didn't go far. My wolf gets a little snarly.
Hmm. A lot of dire wolves here. In Oblivion, the dire wolves are considerably harder than regular wolves. I remember encountering them when I went up to Kvatch for the first time and going, this is just way too much. That's how his skin grab. Hmm. Hmm. So the next one's going to be... They're nestled in the arm of the Eastern Watchtower.
Yeah, I
Eastern?
do not have that one.
No, that's not it. Oh, okay, it's all the way over at Kvatch. We're gonna have to head over there. Let's just follow the roads.
I do not know why that happened.
Yeah. Interesting name, Kvatch. Oh, these people were leashing.
Ah,
Well, we took them off their leash and set them free. Any more?
Getting murdered by a lady with a flower in her hair. It's a good assassin. I think one of the Dark Brotherhood assassins has a flower in her hair. Actually, a couple of them.
oh, maybe that's what it means.
No,
Maybe it's code.
no. She's the little Nord werewolf lady. She's the one I think of. I literally get to talk to people about flowers in their hair, and they said it was like a popular thing with Nords or something during the time. So that's what they said. Okay, let's get this way shrine. Gold Coast way shrine with the sunbeams.
I've got it.
This is probably the most used way shrine. This is because it's right outside what I like to call the wound. I'll show you why. This is the Dark Brotherhood hideout. It's, as you can see,
Oh.
just secretly nestled here in this canyon. You can only go through that door if you know the password, if you're a member. I know the password on the other character. What is it going to say for this one? Oh, it won't let me. Oh, it even says on top, it says the uninitiated may not pass through this door or turn back. It gives me a little message. So yeah, as you can see, people just going in and out.
And what do they do in there?
What does the Dark Brotherhood do in there?
You won't know unless you join.
Still trying to get a good grip on it, but the so yeah, the Dark Brotherhood, they've got I think what, four speakers and one listener. I think the listener is a person that listens to, like someone's like, I want this person killed, and that person can listen to that, and they pick it up. They pick up the order. They pick up the order via the app, and then they communicate it to their speakers. So that's the five fingers is one finger is the listener and the other four are speakers. That's why it's the hand. That's how I understand it, at least. They do it for money. You pay well. Not well enough, though. If you're bad at it, you're just going to be paying off the guards constantly.
So, how much of the initial thing do you have to do to get the outfit?
Well, I'm still not there. I honestly
Oh,
am trying
boy.
to figure out. I gotta figure it out. I'll just Google it, really. But I still haven't got I haven't gotten the baggy outfit. The one that I had earlier, that outfit comes really early.
Okay,
But
so that one's easy to
the
get.
cooler one, the baggy one with the hand on it.
Baggy.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like I
baggy.
like that. It looks like it's like a cool robe. I think it's like a
Yeah.
speaker's robe or a listener's robe. I forget.
I probably prefer the first one anyway.
I remember when I was playing Oblivion and you have to go all the way up this winding trail. All the way. And it's being attacked by a Daedra. You just gotta climb all the way up here. There's an Oblivion portal like right in the doorway.
I guess your little pony trails spores, huh?
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, hold on. We got the new
Yeah,
cat.
we got. I got it.
I gotta do that. A very exotic. Ambrosine? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna be going into... Oh wait, no, we're not gonna be going into Kvatch yet. We're gonna be going outside of Kvatch to grab this. There's actually 2 sky shards over here, so it'll be totally worth it. There's a wall over to the east that I guess keeps the war out. It at least is a physical barrier between this area and the other areas. It wasn't built to keep the war out, though, I don't think. It was built to keep out the Emperor's forces, I think, before the whole war started. Connected. It's over here somewhere.
Yes, I see it through the.
I think that, I do directly think that this zone will directly connect to Skingrad at some point. Which is probably going to be a DLC called Colovia. I don't think they call it Skingrad, but... I'm just dropping predictions for the next 5 years.
One of them's bound to happen, right?
Yeah, just keep going. The world will
People
end.
say-
The world will
see,
end
you
tomorrow.
were
The day
right.
after. The day after.
I was right all along.
Let's be fair, though. I mean, Necron was my main prediction, so that was pretty fun.
So let it be noted.
Of course, I have no idea. Al, I have no idea when Colovia would be a thing, but it really all depends on when they feel more comfortable going back to Cyrodiil. I think they could do Colovia be as the chapter, and then do Gravel as the Quarter 4 if they decide to do that. We don't know if they're going to go back to Quarter 4s, but I think it would be pretty... I think it wouldn't be too strange. They're only taking a break this year for quality of life improvements, and I don't know if they plan on doing that for eternity. I mean, people like their Quarter 4s, but we'll see. I think the response to only getting 2 DLCs this year was received incredibly positively, and that probably shocked the devs. They weren't expecting that at all. I certainly wasn't, because I felt like I was crazy when I was so angry. So here we are at the Variance Wall Gatehouse. I'm guessing that this. I mean, wait, hold on. This even says Colovian Estates. I don't know, like, either. There's no. I don't know. Can you? Is there like a Dark Brotherhood quest that goes through here? They wouldn't call it a zone that doesn't exist.
Probably because it's shaded. I can't go in.
Yeah, I mean, so hold on. Give me a second. So what would that be? That might actually lead to like. There might actually be during a Dark Brotherhood quest. It's Colovian Estates. Bean casserole. What? No.
What?
I don't. Bean casserole. So let's see here. Colovia, western half of the province of Cyril. Yeah, it's technically the Gold Coast is part of Colovia, but I think that they would just call that area thing. Come on. Online Colovian Estates.
Here's a book about Varen's Wall.
Hold on. Hold on. This is
Firmly
weird.
sealed from the other side.
This is what the USB says. At Varen's Wall Gatehouse is a permanently closed gate leading to, in quotes, the Colovian Estates, an area that does not exist as a playable location in the game. It is situated between the Gold Coast and the western edge of Cyrodiil, the northern edge of the Aldmeri Dominion's 2 northernmost provinces, Malbator and Reaper's March. It also borders the south side of Craglorn and the also unused expanse of southern Hammerfell, which is located south of Bankurai in the Alakir Desert. Okay. I mean...
Not very strange.
I mean, like, there's even a couple pictures here that someone managed to take when they glitched past Varen's Wall, or at least they were able to get pictures past Varen's Wall. You can see a couple things, but there's a couple images. One is an Aelid ruin known as Trumby, or something like that. It exists. There's a model for it, at least a placeholder model. And then the other one is a couple guard tower, or it's Fort Such. There's a place called Fort Such, which is outside the wall, that you can probably see from here. It's gonna show up at some point. It could even be connected to the Battle Spire when they do that.
Oh, is that you putting the pictures
That's
I
me.
wonder if
That's
this
me.
is sort of what Hadrian's Wall looked like. I wonder if it was this tall.
What was that used for?
Hadrian's Wall?
Yeah, what was it used for?
That's what the Romans built between their territory and northern England, which was Scotland, and the Picts, which was a barbaric tribe of Scotsmen that they kept attacking them, and they built the wall to basically keep them out.
I watched a Doctor Who episode about that.
And it's parts of it are still there, and it was built by the Romans.
Well,
But it stacks stones very similar to this, but what's left, of course, is only like the first row or two that's left. But quite a bit of it is there. You can see. You'd never heard of Hadrian's Wall?
No, it definitely sounds familiar to me.
It's very famous.
Dad
But it looked
London
very
was.
much like this. But I don't know if it was.
Oh, there's like a big tall tree over there. I mean, you can see stuff on the other side. Can you
Right.
stand on your shoulders. Maybe I could get my horse and jump
Hey, I've
over.
actually been on the other side of this wall. Did you know that?
What?
I have been on the other side of this wall, but it's only been like so little that I can't move, and I had to teleport out of there, but I managed. I don't know what I did.
Okay.
I lightning jumped past it.
Well, let's move on.
I definitely was not supposed to, but anyway, yeah, Colovia definitely going to be a thing. the DLC will probably be called Colovia. The zone will, or the zone might be called Colovian Estates. So, and there will be Skingrad, which is a kind of a big fortressy castle-like city. Big towers and like a big bridge. I think it's pretty nice. I think it'd be cool to see in ESO. And there's a lot of Ayleid ruins around there. I was looking at a map to see everything that's around there, and there you could definitely fit a whole chapter. So you're missing 2 now, right?
I'm missing the next to the last one.
Correct.
Okay, that's good.
Well,
That means that we're going to be going to Garlus Ajaya.
I did not mean to do that. That gets me in trouble.
Yeah, no, that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah, and I accidentally do it. I have done it in public and gotten in big trouble. Because I
Don't
hit
do
the
that.
wrong thing. I wanted to switch my weapons.
Who is your little friend?
He says suspiciously. That's Frederick. He's just a pal. You know, Serana won't stop, like, resurrecting everyone that I kill. Like in Skyrim. It's where it just happens all the time, to the point where I think I kill everyone, and I turn the corner, and there's one just staring at me, and it's like, I literally killed this guy a second ago, and he's just staring at me, I'm like, what? And then I notice that it says, like, Serana necromancer him. I'm like, come on, this is weird.
You turn and look. Serana just shrugs her shoulders.
Basically, I'm like, stop, please, just let them. Like, you don't need to do this every single time. And then it's so weird. Then their bodies, they just go like, I'm like, ugh, this is so creepy. They're like zombies. Have some respect, Serana.
Hey. Okay. I ran into some.
There's a runestone over here if someone needs one. I don't have it though.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I ran into trouble. And I'm not with you. Dang. There's a booger. Jeez.
We're bringing some with us.
I saved you.
Oh well.
Did you?
No, no. Literally, you didn't. You would have survived. You would have been really hurt, but you would have survived.
I don't know why I ran over here. I don't have that boss. I think I was headed to the boss. Let me grab him.
Like, I think. Tell me if you discover it.
Tribune's
I don't. Well, I've got him
Folly.
in black.
Here's the thing about Tribune's Folly is that Tribune's Folly is underground. You need to walk through a door, so I don't know if it'll check it off if you walk above it.
Oh,
I need
I
to
thought
know,
it was that
need to
dude.
know
I
if
guess it's not.
Nah, this is a big Minotaur that we're gonna be looking for. Yeah, so just kind of drop over here. You guys go on either side. So yeah, in here, and it'll probably seem familiar as we continue.
He's black.
Okay, I got it. I can leave now.
Oh man. Really?
We can
Let me
I
do
was
it.
supposed to get him.
let's see if there's anyone here. This is the boss that everyone does if they want to get Minotaur pieces, like to wear, outfit styles. You have to do this boss and then turn it in and hope that you get a Minotaur piece, but it's insanely rare. Like,
Oh, so you have to
hyper-rare.
take a daily for it?
yeah, you have to get the daily, but the thing is though, it's a 50-50 chance, I think, of getting the daily. So, and even if you don't have it, you just ask in chat, would anyone share, you know, this quest for me? Anyways, so
There must be
that's
someone
the
else down
lich.
here.
That's
Oh, yeah.
that's like the dude.
The precursor.
I don't remember.
The opening
if
act.
he was an Ayleid that got married to an elf, or an elf that got married. Sorry.
Okay,
To
we
a
have
human
two
or
other
vice versa.
people here.
Okay, bye.
Hold on.
Oh.
So we have to fight these guys first. Yeah, I recall this being like a guy, I think, fell in love with an Ayleid, and then they had children that they were trying to keep secret, because that's a no-no. And this is where he tried to keep them secret. Eventually they got found out. Everyone died in a magical explosion. Their graves are outside. You can read them. And I guess this is what's left of him, and he's very angry. kind of a sad story.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I don't think you can miss him. There's an Argonian here named Can't Hold Aggro.
Yeah, I saw
It'll
that.
be up to you, Mon. We have Can't Hold Aggro. I hear the term aggro being used like by my ESO friends for all kinds of games. They're like, sorry, stream was supposed to start earlier, but you know, baby got aggro. I had to take care of that. And then there's wife aggro, but that always seemed a little bit too boomer for me.
Well, there's my second ultimate. I think you're dead. What are you talking about?
He'll just keep trying again and again and again. I have a buff here in my active effects. It claims I have major maim, but it says I have major maim for a considerably long time, but it's counting down. I have major maim for 49,710 days.
Wow. Better take a screenshot of that.
You know,
Hold him to it.
We'll see if it goes away.
Or until you log off.
How many days?
49,000.
49,000 days. I wonder
Yeah.
how long is that?
I don't. I'm sure Google could tell you.
About 100 and let's see, 300.
It's a long time.
Dad's doing the math. It's
No, I'm not.
a long time.
It'd be over 100 some 100 and
100 what?
some years. 100 some years.
The game will still be going.
You're going right out to run into the Minotaurs. What are you doing?
But yeah, you can see their gravestones around here. It's pretty sad. This one's literally 1 year.
Oh, you are the light in my darkness.
So who's using the veiled deer that's not the one we just got?
Oh wow, age 1
Wait, that
year. Wow.
Is that the one we just got?
I thought it was. Was it not?
How?
Was what the one we just got?
Wow. I thought it was colorful or something.
Wait,
It's just brown and white.
was it the Night Rose? Was it this one?
I don't remember.
Hmm.
Oh, I am not doing that. I'm not touching a thing. That was weird.
You were probably touching your touchpad.
My hands are off. She just decided
down.
to.
Your wrist.
There,
is-
that's the one. Now it's got a pink. Did you change anything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You had the wrong one picked.
I could have sworn.
Because I was looking at it going, wow, that one's kind
I
of
could've
boring
sworn.
looking. It's like, I thought
I
it was a
can't-
colorful.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It is the Night Rose. Huh. Yeah, I must have gotten confused. I got the other one. No offense to the other one, though. All the veiled deers are pretty in
Yeah.
their own right.
No offense. What you want? Huh? What you want? What you saying? You need to go outside?
No, I'm fine.
Hold on, let me get.
I'll take care of this. I don't remember what Garlus means.
I may have to go let the dog out.
Well, you want to get into the
He-
Delvis
no,
right here.
he's laying down. He's fine.
Regardless, construction.
What's that
log.
noise? What's that noise?
What's what noise? Real life?
Oh,
Kinda
you know
sound like
what?
a
Must be
chest.
your buff or something. You're making a noise.
Humming?
Does it sound like a chest?
That went away. That was weird. Did you
Hmm.
do something?
No, I was reading a book.
Huh.
Odd. This big statue. They're so pretentious. Now, where are they now? Oh, let's look at that. Here's the translation. Cavern of Secrets. I'm glad I didn't spend forever trying to translate that.
I'm not in there yet. There I go.
Is Roz. Is Roz. Does anybody else see Roz? Probably not.
I
'cause
do,
You already did
but
the
you
thing.
need to take
Okay.
the quest.
I do? I don't have to take the quiz.
Well, you can't talk to Roz otherwise. Well, I guess you could.
That's okay. I just wanted to listen to
I
Oh.
don't see Roz at all.
Well, he's here for me.
Too bad.
Oh, yes, I do. He's standing there.
We're gonna be getting more Naryu this year. It's gonna be fun.
He says, he hopes my fur never tangles.
I wonder if he probably says that to me, but
This one truly appreciates
Yeah.
all the help you provided. May your claws stay sharp and your fur never tangle, my friend.
Okay, we're supposed to go.
mm-hmm. Now I'm heading for the Sky Shard. I don't know what you're doing. You need help?
No, but obviously I went the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. Ow. Ow. It's in here somewhere.
It's right here.
Oh, it's in a box.
Oh, I've already got this one.
Oh, hold on.
So the next one's hidden away where only spelunkers will find it.
Yeah, there's only one more delve, so I would assume it's there.
Hang on.
I'm hoping that Zos decides to go back to kind of like I'm hoping that they do a reset like what they were doing with Morrowind, where Morrowind added a new class and then Somerset added a jewelry and then Elsewhere added a new class. I'm kind of hoping that Zos is moving towards more new classes, because gimmick stuff only goes so far. Like, think about it though. If you were working on the Elder Scrolls Online, every single chapter you now have to update the following. scrying, companions, tales of tribute, you know, jewelry for all those new sets that are coming out. It's like, well, I guess that's not too different, but I mean, like, once you make a class, I guess you gotta patch it. But you don't have to, like, constantly think of new ideas every single DLC. That's only so sustainable. Plus, classes keep a game alive, too. Like, Final Fantasy has, like, a zillion classes. They call them jobs, and you can change them on the spot, I think. Okay, so the boss is probably in here. I mean, like, wait, no, hold on, let me think. That doesn't seem right. Boss is probably in here, actually. Remember Jared and I hanging out in here for, like, ever. We had a really long talk. It was about Star Wars.
Oh boy.
Yep. Here's the boss. This troll that shouldn't have gotten loose. I think when you start the boss, you even hear like someone scream. As the troll gets loose. Nope, not this time. Tough troll. I got it. Whoa! Wait, hold on. There we go.
What on
He
earth?
just
Oh, someone else walked in. Somebody else walked in and
You're right.
respawned him.
You're right. I think that's what did it. It must be quest specific. Huh. But yeah, you could hear his squeal because he's like supposed to get out. But yeah, someone walked in. The boss must be quest specific, so it forced a spawn. Oh. I got a style page. It's funny looking at these. You see the engravings of all the poor people, the poor enslaved men having to hold them up. And that's the reason why they're all not here anymore. Slave uprising. It's ironic.
Oh, they got to walk through the blades.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Not good. My deer just slowly walks through it, like, does not care at all. Whoa. Whoa. Ah, I'm okay. I don't feel like it should hit me.
Almost pure luck.
Yeah, see? Just close your eyes and run.
I had my toes clenched.
Hey, Roz.
Bye, Rob.
Fire eyes.
I'm still missing number 5.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd we go in there?
You got a sky shard.
Okay.
That's what we've been doing the past several weeks.
I am hearing. Hang on, I'm hearing a chest. I
I
think.
can't. I don't remember.
We're good. Is this time to do like a weird recap?
I don't remember getting one in there though. I mean,
It was in,
I
remember I said it's supposed to be here somewhere, and you were like, it's in this box.
oh, okay, that's right. All right.
We did spend a long
Yep.
time in there.
There's a chest up on the roof.
And then Dad said, "I think I've got it. I already have it." Right?
I think
Yep.
so. I
And I
forget.
remember at the end I said, "What is he doing wandering through these things?"
This is gonna be Hirota Cave.
Oh, you guys went this way. There you are.
There's this neat little tool that this Star Wars fan page posted on Twitter, where it has all of the Star Wars movies. Whoa! Did I just rubber band like really hard?
Yes, you did.
What the heck?
Yeah.
That was weird. Okay, could you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
You didn't break
How
up or
strange! It
anything.
must be the server. Yeah, it's a list of all the Star Wars movies, but they're all they're given real world dates so that you can kind of understand how long ago some were from other ones, right? So it's like 1983 Andor, 1988 a Rogue One and a New Hope, right? So you start understanding 1983 Andor, 1988 Rogue One, A New Hope.
Oh.
And then it's like 2022, The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi. So you get to understand. You're like, okay, that's how long it is for them because you get to put real world years in it. Because like the earliest thing it has here is 1756, The High Republic, 2023, The Rise of Skywalker. Big time differences. I should just save this, and it's very useful, and especially since all these Star Wars projects are coming out. People are like, "When? Hold on, what? When does this take place? What's going on? Who's alive at this time?" Because we're just going back and forth, and you know, it helps if you're like, you're watching deconstruction videos or whatever, but. I always wondered, like, something that I'm sure Jared could tell me is I don't understand how they, how did they date things in Star Wars? Because Star Wars has its own concept of like BC and AD. The concept is ABY, which is after the Battle of Yavin, and BBY, which is before the Battle of Yavin. Yavin being the Death Star explosion, right? So they date things based on before or after. I don't know if they officially do that, like in lore, or if it's just a fan thing. Because it's like, what would you before the Star Wars exploded?
Should we take this quest or does it?
Guys, I mean,
No.
we're
no.
here to look for we're here to look for this guy.
Yep,
Shard.
that's fine.
There's a lot of secret passages and stuff. It's like, how did they date things before that was even an event? What year is it? I'm sure Jared could say.
I see a chest.
Mm-hmm. You'd think that the destruction of Alderaan would be the turning point. I guess it's the same year. I mean, the Alderaan explodes not too long before the Death Star explodes, so.
These guys are gonna run through and kill everything.
How do you find the boss in here?
Do not want to take the torch bug.
Or Face Miri's Wrath. That's why they put it there. Hmm. Give me a second. We gotta figure out what the boss is. I'm guessing this big chamber. Oh no! A rock wall!
Oh,
It's a secret passage. Dust yourself off. Oh, hold on, I need to sell. I asked Jared if ABY is a date system to use in lore, and I'm waiting for a book of text.
is he typing?
No, but at least I don't see him typing. Maybe he's busy. But he saw the text. Maybe he doesn't know.
That never stops.
I don't think he'd say that.
I don't know. If you're gonna teach anything at all, you need to first be okay with
This
saying you
is the
don't know.
boss.
Whoa. I just had like a crazy amount of buffs and debuffs show up on my bar. Like some kind of. Bye bye. Exulus. Sash. Okay, now he's replying.
You can tell him you're busy.
What? I didn't know that asked him the question. Excuse me, what is this? And like starts answering. I'm busy. If you could please. He says, I believe so. And then he says, why? He knows why. Boots, a great sword. He just tells me that there's a lot of different dating systems. And the summer to me. Sorry, I'm running in circles here. Something I do know is that whenever they use the term day, like they say the term day, it's like, well, what's day? Because planets have different rotations and whatever. So usually the term is used in relative of Coruscant, I think, which has like a 24-hour day system, making it easy on real life. You can say that it was a day. It was 24 hours.
That's on fire.
So yeah. Oh yeah, it's Mel Adris, the vampire hunter guy from the Vampire Quest, who mentioned Necrom last year. Okay.
Alright, so that's all of Gold Coast.
Yes.
I have 0 of the story quests, though.
The story quests are Dark Brotherhood quests, so I don't think
Yeah.
you're going to do those. But if you do, they're fun. You just
And
gotta,
Grotwood, I am missing 2.
again, you just gotta get in the, you have the right character for it. Otherwise, it feels weird. We're gonna head over to Garlus Malatar. This is like a cozy place. Is this that inn? Or is this someone's house? Oh,
The
this
Withered
is an inn.
Rose.
This is a nice place. Yeah, it's even got a sign there.
The Withered Rose.
There's nobody here.
I know that you have to go in here during the Dark Brotherhood quest. You gotta use, like, the secret chamber. But it's a cozy place. Or you can use a cookie
Today's
friend.
shopping list.
Oh, yeah. Talk about Mel.
There's a lot to steal in here and nobody here.
That is true. I don't know why there's no one here.
Okay, here's the Holster's hostile seller
Yeah.
unlock. Simple, but it's red.
The hostile cell.
You gotta use that during the Dark Brotherhood quest because there's a secret chamber that goes up to the Gerald Estate, I think. Yeah, it does. Goes north.
Hi, little pony. Says it's a horse.
Okay, Jared has sent me. Well, he sent me a Star Wars fandom wiki. Is that a Wikipedia link? This better be canon. I'm gonna be angry. Oh, it is. He sent me the Galactic Standard Calendar. I did not know the name of Coruscant's moon. I'm learning new things today. Syntax 1. I think that maybe the idea and the name were probably made up because Lucas did a lot of stuff behind the scenes that he never put together in the originals. But to me, Coruscant, like, as a kid, was like everyone and their cat knew about Coruscant. It's weird to think that, like, a lot of the old fans don't really recognize it because it's like the most important planet. Oh, I need a repair. This well is defunct. There's a dungeon here. Debts of Malatar is one of my favorites. This is this one. This is where this is just where it leads. This little cellar. I've taken you through it before. I think I took Jacob through it. Let's grab the Jarl Estate. And then build a bureau. Okay. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's trespassing. I don't want to get.
Oh.
You don't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
get in trouble.
No longer trespassing. I've left the restricted area.
I don't want to trespass. I'll kill these guys, but I don't want to trespass.
Uh oh, we're trespassing again.
Trespassing on
I'm
their
not
lives.
trespassing yet. I'm not trespassing yet.
Like, I can't get in trouble for doing this, but I can get in trouble for walking too close to that building. They're mercenaries. Mean people, probably. Just oh,
Oh,
That's
you,
fine.
else has got it.
you took that from my mother.
It's alright.
You get back here. Valkyrie soul. They just stood up. They're just standing there.
That's okay.
We're just staring at each other now. Like we're just having like a staring contest. We're like,
Why?
I don't know. Like we're like. It's
They're
like
probably
we're-
not
we're
even
judging
looking
each
at you.
other.
They're probably doing something
Well,
else.
they turned to me and then stopped. You know what? They might be using their banker. I see that they've got their banker out.
Come on. Are we headed to like a wish rooms?
Belda Bureau. Wait, hold on. Is this Belda? Yeah, this is Belda Bureau. Let's try to head down without breaking our legs. I didn't realize that it was so rocky here.
I was visiting my Lynx friends up on the top there.
Your Lynx friends. This is oh gosh, ow. This is a strange ruin. There's strange stuff going on over here with ghosts. I don't know what it is though. You can occasionally you can see a ghost. I think walk up to this door like an Aelid ghost. This guy over here, this book over here is by a guy that I think writes about it, and so you can see it for yourself if you're just willing to wait. But I don't know what's happening. I just remember seeing a ghost. It's not related to a quest, I don't think.
Can't go in, it's barred.
See, the light, it has a shape to it, that of a man or mer, but slipped past the door before I could get a good look. We've yet to discern a means of opening the doorway thus far. I hope to figure it out before the Minotaurs return from their hunt.
Sorry.
So here's the thing. Here's if you want to see this ghost, I would look at context clues. For example, in this journal, he claims that the Minotaurs have stepped away from the ruins this morning. I think they're hunting. And then the ghost shows up. So I think your best bet would probably be to show up here during sunrise. Because that might mean that it happens during the morning. And then he says that he sees the ghost before they show back up. So maybe check in the morning, but I've seen it. I swear I saw it. I think at some point.
Okay.
I know it's crazy talk. Ghosts. It's
Whatever you
ridiculous.
say.
Ghosts. There's no such thing. Let's get to a way shrine. There's a popular Twitter thread going on recently that's about like what's the funniest clip from any show you've ever seen, and so everyone's posting all these funny clips. You've obviously got some of The Office at points. You've got a lot of you got some police squads in there.
Really?
Yeah. Community shows up, and I've never seen Community, but I'm like, this is
Oh,
hilarious.
It
is
is
fantastic.
the funniest show. I mean, it is right up there. It
Mm-hmm.
was, I mean, the creative writing.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just incredible.
I was like, I
It's
just got I mean, I don't know where you'd find it, but I gotta see it.
Yeah, I think they went off of, it was on Netflix. And I think they dropped it.
It was they were like, because someone posted this clip where they're looking up classes or something to take, and one of them was like, oh man, look, I've got a class on jokes, and then the other lady goes, no, I wouldn't take that one. I took it years ago, and I left right after the course about joke setups. The professor was so old. And they're all just staring at her like it's just dead silence. Hi, Wolfman, man, how you doing?
I mean,
I know, it's so
it's
funny.
hard to explain, but I mean, there were just a lot of episodes that they just really were very creative with the writing and the plot. It was just pretty funny.
Yep.
When I giggle out loud, it's funny. I don't do that too often. Too many shows.
I didn't know you watched Community.
I watched the whole thing.
Wow. How many seasons?
Yes, it was hilarious. I don't know, 3 or 4, and now they've made a
I'm doing
movie.
okay.
Ingrid Van speaks highly of you.
A Netflix. It's not like a reboot, but it's a special. Like they brought everybody back together.
Wow.
Now, why is my bar green? Oh, this is where I'm supposed to kill somebody.
And there we go again.
Okay. Never mind.
I think it's hilarious. I mean, Donald Glover is everywhere doing like everything. You see him being hilarious. You see him being super serious.
there's someone
We're
going.
having really bad something.
What?
My movement is very like I don't know. It
Mine's
seems very not smooth. Like something's
Mine's
going
very
on.
smooth.
Did you unplug your laptop? Are you
No.
running on battery?
No. Anyway, go ahead.
Okay. Weird. Don't know why that might be happening. Here's the daily board, by the way. This has
Yeah. Bounty board.
yeah. So this is for delves, and I think the one in Kvatch is for world bosses. This guy is sweeping up his own dead body. It's absolutely filthy. Living in the Gold Coast must be hard.
Yeah, I mean that's tough.
You got a mark on your head.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I just gonna put this forward. But I could probably get you guys this 200 Telvar just really quick. I don't think it would be that hard.
I would have to go to a bank and get rid of what I have.
Hey, what if you
I
went?
got 5,500 Telvar right now. I don't want
Yeah,
to lose them.
yeah, no, that'll be okay because we'll be passing by a bank on the way in because we'll be in the sewers. We would have been doing like White Strake by now, but they pushed it to the side until
Where? Oh, you just went somewhere.
I'm just standing here. I'm gonna be. Am I lead?
Oh,
I-
somebody else
Oh,
went
yeah.
somewhere.
I mean, I don't know if I care that much.
I can. Oh.
What?
Well, if you don't care that much, you probably aren't gonna want to bother.
Okay.
Every single one of us are part of a different alliance, Because
That's
your
right.
mains usually aren't.
I don't care that much. All right.
I don't either.
Yep. We don't skip too often, but this is one that I don't care.
Probably just end up doing it myself.
Okay, so that's it.
Well, you'll probably do a trial.
No, an arena? I don't think so. Arenas can be so lengthy, but I mean, maybe if someone invites me to the tail end of an arena, but I would rather do a trial than an arena.
Oh, you left the group.
Yeah, I got to. I have to. I think if I'm going to be going to, maybe I didn't have to, but I'm going to be going to Cyrodiil, or the Imperial City.
Okay. So are we done then, I guess?
Yep.
Ooh,
I guess
okay.
so. Next is what, Grotwood?
Yeah, girl.
And then Greenshade. So it's gonna be the Valenwood maps for the next little while. Yeah, Jerry sent me this page on dates and stuff, but it's really just talking about how long a year is, how long how long the week is, but it's like, but what year is it? How do you count the years? You know, you're in the middle of the Clone Wars. How do you say what year it is? You know, oh, it's the first year of the Clone Wars. Well, what year is that? It's like 34 or something. You need. So there's got to be a date system that I'm missing out on here. You gotta be nuts.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget tomorrow is trash day.
Oh man, I just put my Telvar. I'm at 5,500.
Yeah, you better do something.
I almost forgot until you said don't forget.
Yeah, I'm at 5,500 also.
I'd be happy to look after your goods.
Goodness gracious.
See, they give that to you unawares, and then you walk into Cyrodiil and someone kills you. That's just enticing them to kill you.
Well, I mean, we just barely go here, and so we really stack it up. You know, it's like we get so much Telvar, thousands of Telvar before we get back here. A lot of people, it's not the case, but
All right. Well, thank you.
welcome.
I had a good time.
Same.
I think I just closed. I didn't want to do that.
So what are these pictures you sent?
That is outside Varen's wall.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So why did they bother doing that? Why is there stuff behind that wall? People can't go there.
I'm guessing for if you can poke your head out, you can see over it. It's just some
Oh, so it's
assets.
something to see. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's gonna be something there once the actual zone exists.
Well, you got Enchantress's attention.
What?
She reacted to your pictures.
Oh.
What?
What the?
What, is that what she said?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
She
Uh,
does. She
oh,
doesn't get to be part of our cool conversation.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
right. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
night.
All
See you
right.
tomorrow.
Bye.
Thanks for playing.
You're
Had a good
welcome.
time.
Same.
Love you.
Love you too.
Night.
Night.
Bye.
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 Bye. Not gonna get any Telvar from me.
God, what a mess. What a frightful mess.
Come on, just die. Fucking hell. Listen up, motherfucker. I'm gonna get that Telvar. And you're gonna help me. Thanks. See ya. I have to go. I have to really quick help a friend out. And I'll be back here. There's no way I'm gonna finish this without waiting for so long. So. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Twitter's funny. Come on. Okay. I didn't get it when they shared. Alright, here we go. Been a while since I've recorded. Finally, after so long, someone in my guild, someone in the guild that I've made, asks for help. They're like, oh, I need help with something. Okay. Thank you. And I finally get to assist them. I've only had this guild for, since November 2018. I'm sure it's happened before at some point. Please tell me it's not only the two of us. The wolf just changed his mind. There's the skull. As a gamble. No one so far. Man, this is a tough day for endeavors. Let me see if I can try. Let's do this. Let's do here's somebody being chased by a wolf. Let me see if I can get let's get Ember. Is there a wave emote like that? Like that you could just do?
Something exciting.
Hold on. They got an invite. Wrong button. Is this them? Yes, it is. Nice. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. They're right here. Okay, but what about Sophie. Oh, the one was Pacific. Okay, Ashi, all right. Awesome. We're a large group. I've got reviving barrier on. Oh, duh. I'm sorry. We're gonna need all the help. So. Alright, perfect. It's man, I used to do Bakorkin every day. It used to be like a daily Bakorkin practice, you know. The daily Bakorkin exercise was what I would do to practice my healing. Amber, getting a little bit serious. Whoa, hold on, what's that? Okay. He'll move around once he starts really going low on health.
Thanks.
I mean, you gotta hit the orbs and then hit him. But he just keeps making more, but... Ooh, whoa! Not a good place for that to happen, you know? It's definitely the slowest at the start. But yeah, he's a bulky guy. He's got a lot of stuff to attack. We got some of the Celine set. But it will get easier. Okay, I see he's moving. That's good. That means that we're really putting the hurt on him. At least it ain't like Monster Hunter where you can't see the health bar. It gets so hard playing Monster Hunter, and it's like I mean, I guess it's realistic. In Monster Hunter, you gotta watch for like signs that they're weakening, like limping or something like that. I'm kind of an old school guy that prefers the health bar, but. Okay, maybe when he moves again, I might drop my ults. I mean, I want to do it now, but you don't know. You don't know if he's gonna move. But see, there he moved. Yep. I'm hoping that I don't get him and also the edges of these globules. Start picking them off. We gotta get those orbs. Alright, I'm gonna drop this. guy can be such a bastard. He's gonna move once more. I've had him move and then instantly he dies, but... Yeah. I just ran right through him. Like a bullet. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get the coral. Oh, they were getting the coral for me. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I gotta do something to help. Well, you know what? I can't do nothing to help because the group is just disbanded. So I gotta do it myself. But they did a lot of it. Alright, so let's go back to what we were doing after turning this in, I guess. Why does the music get all like ring? Oh wait, hold on. Did I just go? I went by a geyser. Yeah. Why not? Oh my god. That's probably not good. I'm still in the voice call and everything. Gotta fight through all these waves. So the new world event we're gonna be getting this year is an Oblivion raid, is what they call it. It's gonna get really confusing when people start talking about raids. Some people are thinking, oh, you're talking about like trials, and some people are thinking that Yagro is just like Sonic the Hedgehogging through here. Some people are gonna think, oh, it's a world event, but anyway. So Oblivion raid is I think it's a specific area. I want to say it's a static area, so you can probably see them on the map, but you get an option to open up a portal to Oblivion, where you go and defend a citadel against invading Daedric forces that want to like take the knowledge for themselves. You will be an Apocrypha. The preview image seemed to show a Seeker being attacked, so I don't know why you're fighting Seekers. I don't know if it's just another test by Hermaeus Mora, who's like, you know, try and defend this against my own people, maybe? Because they seem to be focusing a lot on, like, on him testing you, but it did say invading Daedric forces? I don't know. It's weird. I'll have to wait and see. And... oh, there you are. Are we good? Is it boss time?
Drown in Shifar's
It is.
golden grace.
We're getting Shafar. Don't guide him too close to the edge. That's really close.
I'm not doing this anymore. Thanks.
Thumbs up. I'm not bleeding so much anymore. Thanks.
So I can keep going.
And done and done.
I am the knight, and the knight cannot die.
Sure, but all we care about is stopping this thing. I think someone just leveled up. Nice. Ah, crap. Hold on. Geysers are pretty fun. I mean, they're kind of... I mean, they're not like the most original, but they're fun. I find it interesting that we're going to be getting a defense mission world event this year. We've never... Well, last time we got one of those was actually Craglorn. But we never had like a... We haven't had like a... Like, this is the only world event there is sort of a thing. He's just a silly boy. He's just full of shenanigans. Oh my god. I didn't see shenanigans. Oh boy. Okay, well. We now officially have 2 hours.
They say the storms from Tempest Island would have drowned and blasted us all, were it not for your heroics.
Sleeps isn't here. He's not online either, so that makes sense. Ah, wait, I didn't turn it in.
The Office of
Here you go.
Divine Prosecution seeks deputies with moral aptitude.
These reports will be the death of me.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta put this window away. Okay, going back to Imperial City. I don't know why I do CV. May I present to you? Why was there lettuce on the bottom? Never mind. The Big Mac. This is actually an incredibly clean looking Big Mac. This is actually very clean. This is almost like commercial clean. I mean, look at that. It's not like, it's not offset or anything. It's pretty smooth. Huh. That's like my food reviews and stuff as far as they go. This is really clean. Okay, don't accept my healing. Fine. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Alright, so we're back here. I've gotten 10 out of 200 done. Ah, son of a bitch. You wanna go? You wanna go? Well, you know what? I wanna go back to spawn. So, you know, it serves you right. Where do I go from here? I guess I can't set my destination, so I'll just kind of release. I can't believe he took away my 5 Telva. How am I gonna get my Telva back? This place sucks. It sucks. It sucks. You have really big eyes. Like, very big eyes. In a cute cat kind of way. Okay, hi, what's up?
Hello again, my
Yes, that's right.
friend.
That's right, okay. Why, oh why did I have to pick this one? I managed to get your Fallout in my Elder Scrolls. It's an apocalyptic wasteland. And there's Twilights, there's Mazaluhad over there. Dang Mazaluhad. Okay, so that's 13. Come on. 25. I did get a claw. There's something happening over there that I don't want to be part of. Mazaluhad's also over here. I can't. How about you just not walk into that building? How about you just... Well, you're never gonna make it to the door. There he goes. Okay, I don't want to piss off Mazaluhad. So let's try to get these guys. $33. Hey, hey! Maybe I should just save my ultimate because I just don't know when it's going to be incredibly important to use it. I'm in CP though, so I doubt it's going to be enough if I get attacked by someone. Okay, I'm a fourth of the way there. I've already got these. Now I need to take these over here. Come on, come on, come on. I heard someone equipping a bow, I think. Now I gotta anoint him with the Ash Claw, or Claw Ash. Ash Claw.
Getting
only have to do this a few times. Trying to stay really far away. Even if I save your guys' lives, you're not gonna get out of Cyrodiil alive. You guys can't teleport everywhere like I can. Oh, they're going after a player. I would help the player, but I'm not. I'm kind of jaded now. Hey, dude. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Screw you, man. Screw you, man. You know what? You fucking deserve this. You see that? You deserve that. You're lucky I left you to the Dremora. You just had to fuck it up. That is why I saved my ultimate. What I do is I do a lightning dash right through them after a little while to make sure that the stun debuff is not on refresh. And then as soon as they go down, actually before they go down, I drop my storm AoE so that it's already in place because it has a little bit of a cast animation. And then they get frozen in it for a bit, and sometimes that's enough to just do a lot of damage. Specifically if I have like elemental drain on them, it'll do an okay amount. It's not the best, but it's something that I made up. Man, Whitestrake isn't even here, and here I am. Makes me wonder if Whitestrake's like supposed to be happening right now. Like that's why the Endeavor includes this, because it's like supposed to be programmed for that happening anyway. Because they probably do them like forever in advance. Like, woof, I don't know how long in advance they have them programmed. Would if I could, but I can't. I didn't. Is no? Oh, it's above. Gotta get back to an alliance base. The best part, hooray. At this point, it's like, you might as well just kill me. I mean, literally, just you might as well kill me. Make it quick. Let's bloodport this shit. But you guys don't want to see me die. That's dumb. You want to see me eat a Big Mac. They ran away. They ran away. They decided that it wasn't worth it. Let's get some extra charge. I want to get some extra Talvar just in case I don't get enough from this mission. I don't remember how much I get. So I'm gonna get some. It doesn't matter if I even lose some. Like, literally, I only need 20 more. Hi. Oh, good. An Aldmeri Dominion, buddy. That's fun. I bet you thought you did something there, didn't you? Well, he did. He got some Telvar, but I expected to die from someone anyway. Perfect. I had a mayonnaise on this. I was like, how can I customize this? And they said, well, the app said, because obviously I'm not interacting with people, my antisocial ass, no. It's like, you could put mayonnaise on this for free. No charge. And I was like, extra mayonnaise, please. Anyways, let's get this finished. No. I didn't mean to take that great sword. Please do not get mad at me. I'm going to destroy it to make you feel better. Minecraft cave sound.
You've returned at last. Forgive me, I am old. I worry.
You don't need to be old for that.
Is our consecrated oil safe? Ah, you warm this one's heart. I pity any Daedra foolish enough to touch those casks now. You have my thanks, Walker. I will likely return to the Temple District soon, perhaps in a day or two. If you wish to aid me again, you'll find me there.
You just get 200 straight up for doing that. Okay, so just do a quest next time. I mean, you're definitely gonna get Telvar on the way to do your quest. But yeah, welcome to Make Blades. How can I help you?
We'll return these valuables.
They're like, we'll return these valuables to their owners someday. I hope. It's like, yeah, there's so many people who come through here. You don't remember who does what, who owns what. I think this was Jerry's. He came in March.
The spine of trade.
4 years ago. Thank you. This is not the right doorway. Absolutely not. I just realized whenever I repair on stream, everyone can see the sets that I'm using. Haha. Good. See, that's done. It was a little bit more of a hassle than I expected it to be. But we got there. We did not get there. What the heck? Wait. But I straight up got 200. I straight up got 200 from... Nope. Doesn't make any sense to me. Literally none of this makes sense. It says or rewards, right? I earned it through a box, and it was 200 of them. In that box alone, I'm still 13 off. I don't get it. I guess no use sitting here thinking about it, but... Hi, I'm back. It is me. I am here to, I guess, just kind of poke a Daedra, you know, and get some Telvar. That's an Argonian name for you. Pokesat Daedra. You can use that. You don't even have to tell anyone where you got it. Alright. Hi. Oh my god, thank goodness. Now I gotta get out of here. You know, and I picked a bad place, didn't I? I picked a bad place. You're running across like Mr. Assassin's Creed himself. Can't believe I'm back here. I mean, like we get the top ones, right? We get like this one. I don't know what I was thinking. Ah, well, let's just Bloodport. Hi. Just Q for Sarah. Oh, that is true.
I need healing.
Hold on. Legion Zero is the most Kirkbride sounding name. Okay, so this will drop me off at a wayfair, I guess. Thank you. Girls, we would like to remember characters after 40 minutes for this campaign before then to dismiss this.
Maces,
Or to prevent this.
swords, axes. Whatever happened to bludgeoning someone to death?
With a wheel of cheese. Let's get out of here, man. Let's go to Stormhaven for some rune stones. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. I might have to actually just put this Big Mac in the fridge. Because I had a late lunch, and this is a lot. This is a lot of food. I love this armor. Look at that. What the heck is it? What the heck is it? That is incredible. Is it like Vermina inspired? Does anyone here recognize this? You know, I actually wonder if I have a, I do not have an enchanting survey. Oh my god, that would make things so much easier. I wonder if I could do... I mean, like, it's... I haven't done Maelstrom in probably 3 or 4 years. I'd say 3 years. I haven't done Maelstrom. Actually, no. It could be 4 years. But... I mean... I'm a lot stronger now. I'm not going to do it on vet or anything. It's so pretty here, and you get to meet Mr. Fruit Hen. Here he is. Well, no, sorry. Here he is. I was like, he's supposed to be smaller. What the heck?
Here comes a likely candidate now. Do you suppose this one has what it takes? Contain your hopes. But I was wondering when you'd show up.
So there's a really interesting like meet the character that came out years ago with these two, mostly Mr. Fruit Hen, but.
I have been wondering when you'd show up on my doorstep. I've been following your progress for some time, and with great interest. You show promise. I know talent when I see it. Are you interested in challenging yourself to the utmost?
I think the first time Thanuit Hen actually shows up is probably the 36 sermons of Vivec, probably the first time he shows up. And that's where a lot of his information comes from, if not all of it. Essentially, though, he collects every martial discipline from all races. Right, so every single move he tries to learn. I don't know if it stops specifically at physical movement, or if it's a lot more metaphysical than that. But he collects and learns, and I think teaches. I could be wrong.
I'm a connoisseur of battle, so I keep track of likely recruits. Your reputation precedes you. I've converted my realm into an arena where I plan to train the greatest warriors in the Orbis. I offer you an opportunity to take my arena challenge. The rules are simple. Win or die. Enter each arena, defeat all opponents, then move on to the next. Survive them all, and I'll offer you a place in my office.
Fight mud crabs.
So, interested? Or would you rather just return to Tamriel and fight mud crabs? Very well then. Let's see how long you can last. Give us a good show, won't you? I am a collector of martial styles, a combat connoisseur, arms trainer to the great and lofty. I've decided to train an army of my own. So I asked each of my barons who move like this to build me a deadly training arena. And so they did.
I always love that name. That name always gets me. I wish I could be a baron who moves like this.
It's called the Veil of the Surreal. The baron who moves like a shivering droplet served the mad god for a time, and that's where he got the idea. I've never liked this arena. Too uncanny. But I miss my baron. Win him back for me.
Remember, in the arena, an attack might come from anywhere,
and everywhere. Keep that in mind, and you'll do fine. I aid the Demi-Prince in several capacities. His mind wanders far afield at times, and when it returns, his memory is often rather confused. I help him sort out dreams from reality.
Anchor staff. Olivia Queen, Vulcan Tefra, Maxus the Many, the Control Guardian, Argonian Behemoth, just Argonian Behemoth, Voryak Solkin, Centurion Champions, Champion of Atrocity, Matriarch Runa, it's the Giantess, Lamia Queen, the Backyard Tefra. It has been quite some time. Look at that. Oh man, look at that. That is wild. It's almost like it's boiling or something. Or are those stars? I can't quite tell. There's no stars up there. Well, let's look at this room a little bit. We got one of those Onse wards. A little statue. Gauntlets. I can just take these things. Oh yeah, book. Okay, so this is one of those memories that he would hear and then attempt to separate what was a dream from what's reality. The Baron who moved like heat lightning. I mean, this is the Barons who move like this is a cool idea. I mean, like the group sounds amazing, and then you have individual ones like the Baron who moves like, and then you have a name. This is neat. Can you not picture him in your mind? He arcs from one cloud to another, following a particular path, going where he will at a speed no eye can follow. There, like that, like me. But no, I'm fooling myself. Those are only words, a recollection of a description of a vision. The vision itself is lost to me. Intellectually, I know where and how we fought, who we defeated and when, but the memory of actual events is foggy, slipping away into the dusk of the forgotten past. I know, for example, that Heat Lightning fought beside Set and me when we battled the boars from within. I know that Set and I dueled the hinged ones while Heat Lightning overcharged the mill pistons until they cracked and burst. I know it happened, I just can't remember the event itself, or my Baron who won the day for us all. Help me, my tutor. Teach me to remember the Baron who moves like Heat Lightning. I am lonely for that part of me, and I wish to see it again. At least that's how it feels. Interesting. That was a test dummy. Yeah, I mean, last time I did this, God, was... maybe I can find out when I did, you know, you're doing an achievement thing. It was 2020. Early 2020 was when I finished. So yeah, it's been a few years. February 2020. Wait, in fact, did that say this? Did that say? It said the 15th. Yeah, so it's 3 years. Feels even longer, but yeah. Anyways, give me a bit. I'm gonna put my Big Mac in the fridge to save it for probably tomorrow. And I don't even need to go up there on my screen. I'm just gonna be back. Oh, speaking of back, Christ. Y'all are probably thinking, he leaves to put away the Big Mac and he comes back with a McFlurry. What kind of freaking American-ass joke is this? But no, this is the McFlurry that I literally have, like, so little of it. But I couldn't finish it last night because it was just so freaking sweet. But I think I'm ready now. I'm ready to handle the sweetness. It's either that or throw it away. And it's like, that's just wasted food. What kind of a... I mean, it is stars, but it just looks... It looks like it's bubbling, too. It's really an interesting texture. Okay. The Veil is surreal. Okay, these are the buffs. Right, so you can use these buffs. My CP is here, right? Yeah. Hold on, maybe I should take a... I can't use a companion. I'd be cheating. I'm assuming. Right? Yeah. I'd be cheating. Ow. This is very Morrowind-like. You've got, Actually, no, it's not. I mean, the mushrooms are... I would say this is very Ivea-like. Honestly, it's got the Aldmeri architecture and the weird mushrooms. Boom. See ya. Ow. Ow. He really likes my moves. Fenuithen is like, show me your moves. Oh, hi, I didn't expect that. Okay. That makes me uncomfortable. What happened to these guys? The only difficult part about this is how long it'll take. I don't know how long it takes. Boom.
This looks promising. I've never seen anything like this.
He actually sounds like he's enjoying it. I'm glad. I bring a cool, unique fighting style. And he's so happy to see it. Hold on. Wait, is this counted as an enemy? Do I need to do anything, or do I just stand? Yeah. Okay. Maxus the many. Okay, if I can just brute force my way through this, I should be alright. What do you do, Golden Saint? Dude, no! No! That makes me really sad, what you just did. He tries to teleport away, but literally as soon as he fully materializes, I'm right there. I don't think any of yourselves is going to help. Set's Balcony. Oh, cool. Okay, so that's like going to be a Clockwork City zone. I like that name, Set's Balcony.
The surreality didn't affect you at all.
Nah.
Have you met Uncle Shell? That would explain it.
Who are these barons who move like... What is it? Who are these barons who move like what?
The barons who move like this. My Daedric conflict resolution coaches, each specializing in a different kind of mayhem. They threw themselves so far into the task of creating my arenas that each was absorbed into the final creation.
Interesting.
Set's balcony. It was designed by the Baron, who moves like a dancer's hips after spending a season with the Mechanist.
Is that their full name?
They move just like, oh, you know what I mean, don't you?
You do appear quite capable. However, I will reserve judgment until I've seen how you perform in the arena. Oh, like a lot of these Daedra lords, he's so focused on his sphere that he's not all there in other areas. His absolute command of martial styles is formidable, incredible even, but his memory for all else fades rapidly. That's where I come in.
I also sell and buy your materials. All right. I mean, Daedra putting so much into their creations that they end up becoming a part of it. Sounds very Adric to me. That's kind of what the Daedric princes try to avoid, right? They try to avoid the passion of creation because it's not really a Daedric thing. When you do that, you run at risk of losing yourself, and so that's what they try to avoid. I'm guessing, is there a way for me to undo it? Do I undo it by doing every arena here? I don't know. Sleeps is on. Good lord, lord. Maybe I should just not get near that. For who, though? Over for who? Oh, someone call a healer. But not for me. I feel like I'm never gonna have to use these buffs, but then again, that might just be me getting entirely way too overconfident. Because I know that poison, I know the poison arena is coming up, and until that's over, I'm not gonna feel confident doing that. I'm gonna get this done, because I know it gave me the most trouble. I kind of don't mind this thing exploding. In fact, I kind of enjoy it. So I'm just going to hang around it. Maybe I should try this on Vet someday. Oh, you know what? I'm still on the call, aren't I? I gotta remember to end the call and change my title as soon as this is over. As soon as this arena is over. Not the whole arena, just this one right here. I do not think it really felt anything. Just throw the boss at me, please. Just throw the boss at me. What more do I have to do? No, I don't. Finish it, please. Alright, hold on. Just stand still. Don't go anywhere. I don't know why your health is not going down. Wait, how many of you are there? Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I do remember the name being plural when I looked at it earlier. Okay, so one goes down. Does that mean that this one's gonna come up? Oh no, there's a third one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh jeez. I guess he did say they. Okay, I'm gonna get you really, really quick. No, I'm not. You. I thought he had his. I thought because he got up, his shields were gone, but that's not the case. Okay, who's next? You? It feels. I think it's like always the one with like the most health that gets up. Yep. Okay, this one's up. No, no, no. I don't care if it's up. This one has shield. This one. Wait. Okay, this one doesn't have shields. This wasn't just a hassle now at this point. I'm just trying to find you guys before it's too late. Okay, come on. You head in here next. Someone. Okay, yeah. Okay, you head here. Let's go. You're gonna go down, right? Then this one's next. Someone's next. Come on, perfect. You're gonna go down, and then come on. You're next, and then you're gonna go down. Bam! All within the same ultimate. I was just trying to get them close to each other. Bam.
Well done. I can see you're no stranger to clockwork opponents. You're good. Unless it was the kid's luck. It's the drone of toxic shock.
Oh wait, no, is this?
The Baron who moves like wind in the reeds really poured his heart into this one. Curious that such a gentle soul should create an
Oh no.
lethal as this. Triumph here, challenger, and restore my Baron to me.
Yeah, okay, so they're getting restored, I guess, via this somehow?
Your combat skills are quite impressive. If they are impressive enough, this could turn out to be very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
I don't remember it being so early, though. Surely this isn't it. I remember it being in a cave. I mean, I know it's like, I know it's like an Argonian one, but I remember being in a cave. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright. Hit me, let's make it quick. Yeah, make it quick. I forget, is the green stuff good? Green is usually good. Hey you, Wamasu. Oh, Queen's Pet, so this is a boss. Not final boss. I suppose this might not be the exact same thing as Agent Creation, considering the fact that it is the total replication of things that we've already seen before in other areas. But it might, the same concept of losing yourself to your creation might still apply in some sense. But it doesn't seem to be wholehearted original creation because, again, these are things that we know exist in other ways. More replication at that point. But yeah, it is, actually. Okay, so we got another 2-tick here. But yeah, this is not the one I was thinking of, because that one, the one I'm thinking of, has that like poison problem, and this one doesn't seem to have that. Are you done? Are you finished? I'm running around in the water that's electrified and I didn't notice until just now.
I've been waiting for this.
Enough of your insolence.
Hey, pull me over there. Nah.
See something memorable.
I like how he says memorable when his whole thing is like remembering. Okay, are you like final boss? Actually, I mean like final boss of this arena? I don't know. I can't tell. I faced like a few bosses. Probably not because you're a 2 taken out of 3. Thinking it was a red hat. Okay, is this gonna be it then? Oh, you're the queen. You do look like a queen, sort of. Just don't go anywhere, please. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. That's okay as long as you don't go anywhere. You can slaughter me all you want. Done. That was so easy. I blinked and it was over.
I lost a wager there by putting my money on the Lamia Queen. She
Yeah.
never failed before. It might be
Really?
time to start betting on you instead.
Thanks.
Ah,
Ah, here we go. Heat
Beverly
lightning.
Set's flywheel. It was built by the Baron who moves like heat lightning. We visited the Clockwork City, of course, and he based his design on that. I can almost visualize this.
Another Clockwork City, like already?
No, it's gone.
Okay.
Training warriors and heroes is
Sorry, that was my
fun, but
telegram.
It looks like even more fun to have your own army. We could be interplanar mercenaries. I really hope to have my cohorts led by the barons who move like this. But watching you in action gives me ideas.
I gotta mute that. I totally forgot I muted it. Oh, that's right. Okay, okay. Now I gotta do title.
You've done well. I think on behalf of my master here, I may begin to be cautiously optimistic. I'm afraid not. Or at least, not well enough. The barons put so much of themselves into the arenas they created. Even their memories were effaced. Only by fully engaging those arenas can their memories be revived.
It's so interesting. I suppose it might be different in the sense that these barons seem to be extensions of him in some way. I don't remember what this one's like. Oh. Huh. Okay. This wheel is not flying, at least not that I can tell. It might be. Whoa, God. Hey. This one's got a shield around it. Not that it matters that much. Achillier. Sorry, stop that. I have an hour to get this whole thing done now. If I use one of these buffs, it's just gone for the arena, right? It's not gone for like the whole arena. Is there gonna be like another? I mean, like there seems to be a lot of ties with Sapa Sil here. He's referenced in the book. He's referenced, you know, in 2 of these arenas so far. There you are. Supreme spells. A little pretentious. Supreme spells. Such a hassle to get endeavors done today. Can you believe it? I think the Risto one might even been harder though. But I don't know. These are Dwemer constructs, and they probably are just fabrications of Dwemer constructs, but yeah. Some events are like that, you know. There's so many of you guys. Maybe I should have saved that for the final boss of this arena. Yeah, this one, whoever this is. Oh boy, oh hot dog, and how? This guy, the Control Guardian. It's okay, it's okay. Zap, 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 zap. She's right, this isn't much. Please stop beating me up. I'm trying to beat up the big one. More fighting, less dancing. Sorry, I gotta refill. Sweet, 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 sweet.
That giant clockwork spider made a terrible pet, so I put it on a remix. I won't do that again. Live and learn, eh?
I want to hear about more barons, please.
You've reached the rink of frozen blood. It was the masterpiece of the Baron who moves like sunlight on waves. I'm beginning to hope, you know, that you'll be able to succeed, to return my barons to me. Is it a mistake for a Daedra to hope? They are. They are. Or maybe they're not. When I see you fighting in an arena, I can almost remember the Baron who made it. To defeat an arena, you almost have to become its creator. And then, for me, that Baron lives again. Briefly.
Huh. Like a mantling? I'm not reading too much into that. That's a very classic Elder Scrolls fan thing to do, but I just swear, the way that they're talking about it.
I'm beginning to think you might actually triumph in all our arenas. That would be splendid. Though, then we'd have to restock all the non-Daedra monsters. Bother.
Okay, so apparently then they actually are, like, it looks like they're actually kidnapping or somehow stocking up on the non-Daedric creatures, so apparently not all of it's fabricated in terms of beings. It's interesting that they would reference that too.
Each was absolute master of his chosen style of martial arts. Their skills were complementary and informed Von Ten's own combat mastery. Supported by his barons, the Demi-Prince was the multiplier of movements known.
This is Giantess, isn't it? Yep. This is Giantess. Okay. That's fine. Round one. Fight. 3, 2, 1, go.
Your head will decorate my wall.
Rude.
Hunted one, now you die.
Interesting outfit. Sorry. I just want to move on to the boss. It's starting to get a little bit cold here. Sorry, do I get a debuff for being in the water? Yeah, I'm getting like, it's like a DOT. So pretty here though. Ow! Yep.
Pay attention, you louts. You might learn something.
I learned nothing. Please stop hitting the floor. You don't need to do that. They're getting angry. They think that everything's just too much of a pushover for me. Okay. It's like a ballet only with blood.
But the worst is yet to come.
Yeah, wait, hold on. No. This is a regular giant. Ow. Ow. Layman it. Okay. Auroral now. Interesting. This guy's a bore. Ow. I'll be honest. Ow, that hurts. Alright, and we're done. At least until final boss. Yeah, there she is. Hey! Good lord. Okay, come on. You can't move fast? I'm counting on it. Ah! Really? Wait, oh, that's right. Can she smash all of them? So it's like time-based? Ah, shit. Okay, I'm starting to get really stressed. Is this gonna be time-based? I forgot. That might be why you don't like this one. Okay. Oh, it looks like they've broken all of them. So now it's up to me to survive the water while taking out the giantess. Come on. Come on. What? The cold snap bolt just did me in. It's a DPS race. Fun. Good day to be a healer, huh?
You've entered the ring. We've prepared a gigantic welcome for you.
Yeah, Gara, go Yara, sir yourself. Come on, so close. Yeah, he's bored on that. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, come on, come on. I think I can do this. Now that I'm like more focused, I think I can do it. Yeah, I've got this. Victory! Yeah, it comes back. Thank you.
I haven't seen the Demi-Prince so pleased in quite some time. You've really given him hope that he might be able to reconstitute his missing barons. Not at all. He's diminished, of course, but far from nothing. He is still the ruler of his own pocket realm, absolute master of everything you see. The barons build the arenas, but it is the Demi-Prince who activates and powers them.
GG.
You know, I thought those giants would give you a harder time, but I tend to overestimate the tall. Do make a note. need more giants. It seems so. And if I can remember them clearly... Well, I am the Demi-Prince of Maelstrom, my own Oblivion realm. Anything I can envision, I can bring to reality. That is if I can envision clearly enough. Keep winning, Challenger! The Spiral Shadows,
Ah.
an arena inspired by Mephalla's realm. Its architect was the Baron who moves like flickering flame. I think he might have been one of my favorites. I remember watching for hours. And I just remember that.
Do you remember how many of these there are? Oh man, memories. Memories. Why does this say Vivek? Oh, because it's Mephala. Okay, so they all just say the same thing. So do I hang around the light then? We're talking like, is this like a Cradle of Shadow situation? I don't know, I guess to stun them, I guess? I don't know. I don't need those devices. But hey. Oh, I need to like, do I need to break these things? 9? Okay, thanks. I'm not, I mean, the only reason I'm in a hurry is because of Endeavor Reset, you know, so. To seek a resonating obelisk. Do I just keep running to him? When the bugs come run to it? Well, yeah, I'll just keep running to it then. I mean, no harm can come from hugging this thing. It's good to hug the light. Kill the tick bugs when they come near the web covered ones. Oh. Does that unlock more of them for me? What does that do? Oh. Oh, I wasn't even thinking. Well, where's the glow? Oh, there's no glow. It'll uncover, but you get paralyzed? There's no more glow. That's okay, though. Well, uncovered, the enemy gets paralyzed. Ah, okay. Well, that'd be super important on Vet, but like, right now, I could probably just, you know, brute force it. Well, I'm just punching with magic. What wave am I on? Bonk. Probably should have saved that, but yeah, whatever. Anyone else?
Challenger approaches. Release the defenders. Leave a scar.
Not really. Okay, he wasn't the boss. Who is? Not even you. Toxicoli? Toxicoli. You sound like something that I ordered a really bad Italian restaurant. Yeah, I'll have the Toxicoli, please. Yeah, you don't like the light, do you? You shouldn't. Boss, give me the boss. Hi, you're not even the boss. Huh. He's so confident about that. Hi. Sword attack, seek a resonating obelisk. There is none. Oh, here's one. Thank goodness it's the one nearby me. I'll be close to that lightning. No. Yeah, I don't care. There's a lurcher behind you. Do you know that? A whole ass lurcher. If you can believe it. Really wish I did more. Well, we're in the single digits now, so we can be optimistic about that. Yeah, I don't think there would be. I'm clearly the last one standing. He's in a web, but he's leaning on it.
Very nasty opponents from the Spiral Skein, but you handled them well. Let's see how far you can go.
You just gonna kidnap him, or?
I believe I will be able to see all my barons clearly in my mind's eye. And what I can see clearly, I can make reality. At least here. The barons who move like this will return, and I shall be the multiplier of motions known. This one is the Vault of Umbrage. It was hand-carved by the Baron who moves like a wary moth. You can do this, can't you? You can actually do this, and my barons will be restored to me. Watching you perform so splendidly in the arenas is educational for our trainees, and so inspiring. They can hardly wait to start murdering Atronox on their own. It must be so heartwarming to be regarded as a role model.
Not for once.
Maelstrom is what's known as an oblivious vortex. Fragments of creation drift here from all across the plains. So the barons had a variety of materials to work with when building their arenas. They took inspiration from their travels as well.
Oh boy, wait, is this it? I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna need a rundown. I don't remember. Alright, fine, let's go! I didn't mean to use that, but I did. For our Feral Argonian. Heads up if you're a Feral Argonian. Swamp Troll. I see the plants though. Oh hi, you got a little bit bigger. You got a little bit bigger. Okay, these plants, yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, so I'm hit with a debuff. And so you need to jump into this to wipe it? Or do you need to keep jumping into those AoEs? No, I guess you jump in there to wipe it. But if it's not there, it's like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? So you need it to be there. You can't mess up. Can't get caught in that poison buff, debuff. This area looks like it's in Blackmarsh. You got Barsavic Ruins, probably, and Argonian thatch houses. Okay, I've been hit with the debuff, I think. No, it's my health isn't going down. Oh hey, now I'm afflicted with a volatile poison. It's a lot easier now for me. I must have been stupid back then. Maybe I didn't have lightning dash, I don't remember. Okay. This thing's so bad now. Ow, ow. A love fest? Welcome to LoveCon. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. We're almost there. Okay, moving on. Sorry. I don't want the venom collar, but you know, calling any venom. I'm being hit with a poison, aren't I? I can sustain myself. Okay, now I've really got it. Really stepped in it. No, 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 hey, I lightning dashed. That got pretty bad. They just can't stop making me a pincushion. I don't know if I had lightning dash back in the day, but this would have been a lot easier if I knew how to use it. The Baron who moves like a wary moth with this place, right? Specific. I thought I had something there. Nice. There you are, my dude, my friend, my pal, my buddy. Let's just make this quick. He's a strong boy. Again, Mender shields this local area. Oh no. That's you. That is, yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. Oh, I've been hit with the poison. I'm barely reacting. Boom. My first thought was, oh, let's press F5.
I must say, you're doing a very respectable job of carving your way through our arenas. And every time you do, it restores the Baron who created that arena to the mind of the Demi-Prince. So keep it up. I am a creature of Maelstrom, a factotum generated by my master's needs, changing as his requirements change. Sometimes there are even several of me, but I don't care for that. It's to awkward situations.
Side-eye emoji. Needs.
The way you defeated those Argonians was so baronial, almost balletic. Really a joy to watch. Ready for more? More and more. If you defeat all my arenas, I believe I will actually be able to restore them. Continue, Challenger. Earn the gratitude of Farnui 10. You mustn't give up now. You've been lucky. Indeed you have. But I fear your run ends here. This is the Igneous System, devised by the great Baron who moves like a torrent in spate. I shall never see his like again, Challenger. For here you are.
Now if I quick save. Wow, I do not remember. Oh man, this is gorgeous, dude. Wow. Hold on. You know what? He might be right. Why die? And just look at. I mean, it just looks, the shape of this cave is cool. Anyway, what's so dangerous about this one? I'm on weenie difficulty. There is no danger in this one, huh? Wait, what? Wait, the Power Stone assets existed this far back? I thought they made them for the Dread Cellar. Interesting. They just reused the Power Stone. The Agoniminium. You can even see it says P-O-W-E-R. Oh, you know what? Should I get rid of these? Are they like shields? They probably are. Agoniminium. Agonimium. There we go. That's how you say it. I wanna die so I can move on to the next. wave, actually. They're not even saying anything. They're just waiting for. They're just waiting on me to die. They don't know that I'm playing on normal difficulty. Yeah. I've got 3 kinds of enemies to deal with here. The Dremora, the Flame Atronach, and big buff Mike Wazowski over here, who's actually a 2-tick. Might as well just do this, get it over with. So do you have Daedric on your legs? What does it say? I'm sorry, this is awkward. Ah. I swear to God, it says something. It's kind of hard to see though. Ah. Oh, I have to get rid of these stones. Man, I used my ult too. Ah. So upsetting. Oh wait, hold on. All of them broke. Nice. Come on. Ow. They better be incredibly astonished when I just get through this. By the fact that I'm like half awake. Nice. Oh, you know, wait, hold on. That's the Sojourner from the book about the Anuic souls, the study between that and the potential heart of Nirn. Where can I talk to the Sojourner? Most of these enemies cannot bleed. Says there's something over here. Ow! Okay. I'll admit, the fireball is coming from every direction. So it's pretty bad, but... Ow. Sorry, I was one-handed. Both. No, hey, you expect me to forget about this, but I'm not gonna forget about it. I'm gonna get the freaking stone. You don't even get the big health bar. That's right. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Flame Knight. You are not the shit. Ow. Okay, hold on. Ow. I'm just gonna hold on to my ult. Yeah. Okay, cool. Where? Okay, here we go. Ow, okay, so you're the boss. I expect you to spawn on top of me. Assuming you don't teleport away, I'm gonna do this. This isn't good. She's using the stones. No. Oh, come on, man. I didn't look at the stones. Wait, leave me, leave me, leave me. No, no, don't, don't. I have no idea what move that is. That does not look familiar to me. I think this increases my damage done. Wait, hold on. Stones are back. Always gotta put the stones away, of course. Okay, now we get busy. I wish I had rolled for this. And then suddenly, after wishing that, he did have ult. But he didn't remember to take out the stones first. So he always seems to forget to do. Alright. Please don't move, don't move, don't move. You have no reason to move. Stay still. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was pretty exciting.
Your dexterity in that last arena was dazzling. You're really quite nimble for a mortal. My master can help you learn some of his best moves from mortals. Tandy Alex, he says, are always full of surprises. Oh dear, what did the question come from? By and large, the greater Daedra simply are. Where did you come from? If you've existed since before time began.
That is true.
Eager? I'll be happy for the master, of course, but just between you and me, in the end is boring. Those who move like this are not the easiest Daedra to coexist around. Hearty, demanding, and they don't have much respect for tutors.
I respect you, Tutor Riparius. Forever.
Well, so much for Vulcan to far. You move more and more like my barons. I can almost envision them.
Hi, Sky. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just kind of messing around in Maelstrom on normal again. It's been 3 years since I've been here, so...
In fact, my barons and I even made the acquaintance of Vivek in his youth. Showed him a few things. I think it made an impression.
That's the reference to the sermons of Vivek. Okay. There's the reference to the sermons. So the sermons talk about him, and now he's talking about the sermons. Huh, okay.
The Baron who moves like a smoking plume was a great admirer of Mehrunes Dagon. I think you'll see that in his theater of despair. I've never been one to despair, but I've missed my Baron so. I was almost ready to succumb. I'm glad I didn't.
I am so ready right now.
With my barons gone, I thought I might collect great warriors like you, enthrall them, and make them command my cohorts for all eternity. But maybe with your help, I can restore my barons, and they will serve as the officers of my army.
As long as you don't, like, kidnap people. So we're going to more fiery stuff? Okay. Honestly, we're kind of pushing it here. We really can't... We're really pushing it. Oh, wait, no, this is it. This is final. This is final, isn't it? Okay. Alright, let's just get final done. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
This one's ugly. Even animals.
Huh. Okay, so the ghosties slow me down. The gold ghosties... I don't really know what they do. Are they fighting for me or are they giving health to the enemy? So many ghosties. Come on, just more of them.
The challenger approaches. Release the defenders.
Go-Ghost you should pick up. 3 of them go to synergy, you can stun everything. Oh. I should walk over to Go-Ghost like I'm Pac-Man. Restless souls begin to stir inside you. Ugh. Thanks for the tip. The souls within you gather more strength. Just one more. Blink. Okay, I got a synergy. I don't know how long it lasts, but test it out, I guess. Cool. It's like a good old scroll of. The enemy's more powerful if they get eaten. Okay. Nah, it's not too long, but it's fun. Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me. Got 20 minutes to get this one arena done, so. Ghost! Got a boss. Wait, what? Didn't mean to do that, just saw the synergy and decided to do it. Ah, it doesn't matter to me. Ghost. No, Ghost. Go. Yes, thank you. That's what, 2 out of 3? Just so I can have this paralyzation move. Okay, this is round 4, which is good. I don't think this is round 5, but I could be wrong. Gold! Okay, I've got the Spectral Explosion, but I don't really have any reason to use it. What are you trying to do? This is literally so easy. I already have the ability. I can't gather another Go-Ghost. Okay, let's try you. That was the wrong button. I meant X, not Z. Well, you know what? It worked. Kind of nuked them. Who here rebinds their keys? I have rebound my keys since like I started playing. And it honestly just seems completely normal to me, you know? So I rebound. My sheath and unsheath is art. and my using ultimate is Z. The reason for that is because obviously R is like, I mean, that's what I use to Sheath and Sheath and any Elder Scrolls game. And I put ult on Z because ultimates should be, you know, it should be like put off to the side. It's not something you want to fat finger usually, so I just kind of put it down there and I press Z when I want to ult. I mean, I could put it on Q, but there's the Q slot, or the Q wheel, you know. And man, I wish I had paralyzation. I wasn't paying attention. Nice. Stop. Oh, you're regular? Oh my sweet lord, I forgot about you. Oh my goodness gracious. I totally forgot about you, buddy. No offense. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. And here we go. Don't move, don't move, don't move. You stay still, you stay still. You don't go anywhere. This guy says worm will swallow you whole, implying that he swallows worms whole. Weirdo. I cut up my worms like God intended. Oops. Whoa! Whoa, that was cold. Fine. How many waves are we on here again? It was 4 or 5. Ah. I was kind of hoping it'd be another big monster, not just a guy, but that could be fun. Do me do it twice. Let's grab this. Let's just grab everything. Okay, so he has left. Did he go upstairs? How's the way getting up there? How do I get up there? Oh. Okay. So what? What do I do? Just kind of... I should probably get these. These don't look good. Oh my god. So rude. What? Really? It pushes me off? Okay. Do I hide behind these? Okay, this is ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. I'm tired of being moved. Move the name of the game. Come on. Oh, there it is. So I just don't know. It's like, whoop. I mean, you don't want to be in that, I guess. I guess that's one thing. Come on, come on, come on. He's gonna hit the ground. He's gonna hit the ground. Or something. He has his shield. He has his staff up. He scared me. Yeah, see, that probably would have just knocked me out. My ultimate's not gonna really do much here. Son of a gun. Come on. Literally, I only have 10 minutes. Come on. I need to do this within 10 minutes. There's no more messing around. Come on. Oh my god. Give me a levitation pad. What do you have to do for the levitation pads? I need a levitation pad. Come on. I need a pad. Activate. I'm so lost. Okay, you have to kill the flamethrowers on it. I was kind of thinking that. Oh no, I have the staff glitch. No! I'm not falling. I'm not falling for that again. Okay, okay. I need to hide behind this. I can barely hit him. Look, it's just like... See that? It's just... I can't even get a... I'm just getting a glitch. I can't focus on him. No, no, no. Hey. I can't hit him. It just keeps doing this. Whatever. I'll destroy the crystals. That'll get him to fall, right? I bet so. I'm hoping it will. Oh! That burns. Come on, please get down here. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm done with you. Come on, come on, come on. I have 10 minutes. I can do this in 10 minutes. I know the max. I know how to activate the portals. He's at 25%. How many ghosts do I have? Not enough. Should have been gathering some, but whatever. Come on. Come on. Where are you, buddy? Ah. Ah. Ugh. Okay, 10 minutes to spare. I didn't remember the mechs like at the end. I was like, maybe if I just want crystals will fall. I put it all together. 3 of 3. Whew, why was it so freaking hard today? I mean, maybe the roosters would have been better, but it's so annoying looking for those. It's funny because Dad was like, oh, you'll just end up doing the trial. I think he meant the arena. And I said, nah, I'm not going to do that. Arenas just take too long. I'm not even going to bother. And then here I am, doing exactly what I said I would do. I don't know, I got curious-y. I haven't done Maelstrom in over 3 years at this point, so.
That's a relief. I really thought that might be the arena that would break you, but you did it! You've revived my memories of the Barons who move like this! I must go and reincorporate them while the memories are still fresh. Then we shall begin to conquer the Orbis. Oh, and thank you.
Wait, no, hold on.
Please accept an award appropriate to your station.
Yeah, gold. Okay.
And now it's time for my Barons to return to me. Stand back. I haven't done this in quite some time. I'd hate to turn you inside out.
Not again.
Baron who moves like a
Even he leaves.
smoking plume, I summon you. Return to me.
Baron moves like a smoking plume.
Approach me, my Baron. Let me get a good look at you. You look splendid, simply splendid.
It is good to be with you again, my prince.
And you. Your assistance has been most satisfactory. I won't forget it. Or anyway, my tutor won't forget it.
So we're just gonna have one, just one.
You're welcome to return here anytime. Another exhibition of your combat skills can only benefit my minions. Until then, remember to move like this.
Just the way that he ends it. Remember, kids, move like this. That's how he ends every episode. Remember to move like this. It's like one of those like mid-90s go outside and stop playing Super Mario commercials.
We shall build my Maelstrom army. And
Yeah,
make it a
yeah,
force
now
to
you're talking
be
about
feared
that.
in every corner of Oblivion.
I guess you were talking about an army before. I just was taken up in the concept of helping you.
Greetings, champion. Thank you for returning me to my prince.
I'm like, what exactly are you? What's your name mean?
It is not a name. It is a title. awarded to me for my achievements in mastering the ways of the Battle of the Deadlands. The secrets of Dagon's warriors are no secret to me. I am a master of martial knowledge, a sage of combat. I am a piece of my prince, a reflection of his glory, just as the glory of my conquests will be reflected in him.
As a Khajiit, Fanuit is the ultra. Wait, why? And why would you use a Dunmer term for a Khajiit? I like how he's doing the look. He's like doing the look up meme. He's like. He's like talking into a microphone.
I hear some of the trainees are already trying to duplicate your best arena moves.
Just lightning dashing everywhere.
Definitely made an impression on the realm of Maelstrom.
They're just like trying to lightning dash. This is all he does. It's just lightning dash. Apparently it works. Cause Fanuit would not give you your bow until the last time you did this arena. Oh, okay. I thought there was some kind of like lore reason that I completely spaced on. I'm like, I don't understand. Should I understand that? It's so pretty here. I would say it's a fun place to explore with your friends. You can't go in here with your friends. It is single player only. That was probably one of the closer endeavors. It's so red in here. Sorry, Mom sent me a thing. Okay. So, Endeavor reset in a minute and a half, honestly. Now it just feels like it's taking forever. Where? I mean, like, I know where the entrance being in here, but, like, where here? On the eastern side. Nice. Ow. Yeah, I really need to get working on my, I need to get working on my weeklies. Need to, like, do a bunch of trials at some point. Yep. No one's waiting for anyone to do this boss, right? Very good. I wanted the Rothgar event. It's been a while, you know? It's a very underappreciated zone. Look at these trees. It looked like we saw really tall trees in the Necrom trailer. I don't really know if that's how it's going to be in the actual zone. But it looked like they had, like, mushrooms and very, very tall trees, which would be a cool change. It'd be a cool, like, difference between what you see in other places in Morrowind. Additionally, it's also what you see when you look off the coast of Vardenfell to the mainland. You see a lot of really tall trees. I always assumed that that was just like a weird placeholder, but it looks like they might be sticking with that to a certain extent at least. This has been Weather's talk about super tall trees. Okay, steel feeding items for the environment. Complete one quest. Take some 8 items from Black Moon table. 10 dwarven automata per 10,000 damage to structures in Cyrodiil. This is nowhere near as bad as what it was today, or yesterday rather. Interestingly enough, my stealing area is actually in Orsinium, so let's just go ahead and poke at that really quick. I thought it was an enemy following me because I just saw red and I was like, what? This is actually where the UESP has a guild trader. Yeah, here's our guild trader for our guild. Koiki lives in a cave. It is a very cozy cave. She lives in a cave. A cave. Greedy Gut is where I go to collect my stolen things. I was going here and then take a left. We're down this way. Enchanter showed me this. There's a room. Can't see any of this though. That was my Discord. Sorry. It's usually more stuff. Wow, they're really hiding their stuff these days. Okay, let's see, what are we at then? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is literally true. My primary house is the entrance cave of the house you get for doing Falkreath stuff. So you just hang out in the cave. I'm not going to bother to hold on to all these. Okay, let's let's continue on by going down this way. Yes, it's 2 stories and it's very, very cozy. Don't rat on me, man. My dear's being weird around me. Kind of moving away from the original plan, but there we go. I was going to go into the other room, but I didn't need to. Didn't mean to do that. No rice. I invite you if you ever feel like visiting, if I ever feel like being incredibly cozy. Okay, complete the quest is easy. To 10 dormant atomic is also easy. Are you coming in here to steal, my good sir? The nerve. My house is a mess. It's a reflection of my soul. Fantastic things with no place. Anyway. I gotta take care of some trash and stuff around here. Really quick, I was going to go over a couple things. In a minute, I saved some files. Well, actually, yeah, you know what? There's also a video that I wanted to show really quick. Okay, so let's see here. In terms of... I think I saved the images. So I should be able to just pull them up. And... I did not save the images, but I can in 3 seconds. Let's do... Actually, you know what? Let's just show in folder. Instead, let's just do my original plan. So I'm gonna be. There are new loading screens on the PTS. New loading screens on the PTS because obviously there's gonna be a lot of new things when the next DLC releases on the 13th. So I'm going to go ahead and show those really quick if you are interested in them. Let's do an image. Image number 6. Let's start with this one. No, let's start with this one. Okay, so first of all, we've got this one. We've got an Ashlander with this little Dwemer theodolite thing that you can get in True Love Taint. This is, I don't think we're getting a new volcano. Maybe we might have a new volcano with this new chapter, but I'm wondering if that's just Red Mountain and this is just showing like the Ashlanders of Vardenfell or something. I don't really know if all of these are going to be of the new zone or if they're just Dunmer inspired. but I don't know. I mean, because it kind of looks like Red Mountain. I need to see like a split between the two. The Ascender style also looks the same. Like, it doesn't look like a new style or anything. The Theodolite is also old, obviously. But still, good stuff. Let us now go for the next image, which is this one. Alright. This image is of a rather large landscape, really wide expanse, and I can't quite tell the styles that they're using here because I'm not very good at that. I do like the hammer. That looks like a Nord. I like the hammer he's got. You got these cliff striders. The one on the cliff looks a lot more buff than what I remember seeing, and I don't know if that's a new mushroom type in the distance. It looks very flat top, but I'm not sure. This definitely, though, does look like the new zone, because I don't recall any waterfalls or anything like this anywhere on Vardenfell. This looks like a completely new landscape, unlike the other one. Lastly, though, we have my favorite one, which is of a new area, but it's mixed with like an old design. So it's not like completely new, but it's still cool. This one right here. This looks like, you know, your classic, it's like a temple design you'd find on Vardenfell, with the circular opening on top, stairs going down the middle. The styles, I can't quite tell. But you can see some like tapestries here of what look like the Tribunal or the Saints. I can't zoom in right now. Actually, hold on. Let me zoom in, but like on my other monitor, so I can get a good look at it. Zoop. Okay. Yeah. So these tapestries, actually, I can't quite tell if these tapestries even have a design on it. Like it looks like a classic Dunmerry Chimeri design. I don't really see a figure in them. Maybe there was before it was torn up. The style that they're wearing does not look familiar to me. Specifically the staff by the lady on the right. Backpack here on the stairs. Interestingly enough, there's a doorway beyond the stairs. It looks like it proceeds further into this building, which is different from the usual format. Got a skeleton. It almost looks like he's reading a book, but he is leaning up against books. Khajiit here, still don't know the style, but it's nice. A lot of overgrowth, obviously. Overgrowth in this almost looks like a temple area. So, after this, I wanted to show off a video that they gave us, honestly, a couple days ago, but I didn't see it until just, like, yesterday. I wanted to go over it real quick. Even though I don't think, I mean, it's not like a big deal. Otherwise, the fact that I would have definitely shown it if it was like I would have been like, how did everyone miss this? But this is about the Arcanist, if you guys are curious about the Arcanist. So stay tuned, because this will bring information. If you didn't learn anything new about the Arcanist within the past few days, then this is probably going to be new information for what it's worth. Let me see, it's in my retweets. Somewhere, tweets and replies. Blah, blah, blah. Scroll. Here we are. Now, this was actually posted by IGN. This was an IGN post. Let me get my display this way. Okay. This is an IGN post, which means that you're not going to have only ESO fans in the comments, which can be dangerous. So here's a little segment that they gave us. I can't see chat right now. You guys can say stuff. I'll get back to it when the little bit is over here.
Hey gang, I'm Brian Wheeler, combat lead on the Elder Scrolls Online, and today we're going to talk about the new class coming in June with our chapter Necrom for the Elder Scrolls Online. This includes revealing a brand new ability we're excited to show you that's pretty unique to the Arcanist. So let's get into it. In case you haven't heard, we're adding a 7th class to ESO called the Arcanist. As one of the most requested new features, the Arcanist allows us to go into realms that we haven't gone before. Quite literally. We really wanted this class to embody what exploring the depths of Apocrypha can do to a person. That's not to say the Arcanist is all dark and scary. Quite the contrary. The Arcanist has a great mix of abilities that look precise and exacting to go along with more otherworldly and horrific. For new players, it's an awesome new class to pick up and play, as we've made sure it works with any playstyle. It's one of our most versatile classes yet.
Okay, so let's go through a couple of these clips right here. So, we get these little silhouettes for one, which is kind of entertaining.
Contrary, the Arcanist has a great mix of abilities.
So it looks like an ability that can hit 3 at once, right?
That look precise and exacting to go along with more other.
Obviously, then we've got the tentacle one, right here.
Acting to go along with more.
Just does some damage.
Otherworldly
long
and
distance.
horrific. For new players, it's an awesome.
I still love that style. It's a really fun looking style.
New class to pick up and play, as we've made sure it works with any play style. It's one of our.
Again, it looks like, I mean, this. People are saying like this gate is basically streak. It's not really. Lightning dash is much quicker, and also can apply like a stun effect. However, this Oblivion Gate portal technique looks like it can do what Lightning Dash can't, and it can move vertically. A little like a mix between Streak and maybe the Warden Gate abilities.
Most versatile classes yet. For our ESO veterans, the Arcanist not only has new abilities to master, but also a new.
Okay, here's a Dwemer Ruin. This is new. I don't think we've seen this preview before. Also, that looks like a new asset over there. I can't quite tell. It might just be a Clockwork City asset stuffed into the Dwemer Ruin, because they do that sometimes and they don't expect anyone to notice except for me. But yeah.
Mechanic. Some abilities will generate.
Okay, so this is Crux. These little triangles that circle around you. I think if you do damage or whatever, you build this up, and then you can apply Crux to make other abilities more powerful. From what it sounds like.
Crux, and there's other abilities that spend that Crux to give them more oomph. This can mean more damage, more healing, or new effects entirely that let you alter your abilities to the situation. Combat lead on the Elder Scrolls. To give them, these will generate what we call Crux. And there's other abilities that spend that Crux to give them more oomph. This can mean more damage, more healing, or new effects entirely that let you alter your abilities to the situation. Today, we're thrilled to give you an exclusive look into one of the Arcanist abilities called Fate Carver.
Okay, here we are. I don't know if anyone's seen this before. Fate Carver. Yeah, this is huge. You just basically Kamehameha with a book.
The Arcanist ability is called Fate Carver.
Just...
The Fate Carver ability is basically...
Okay, also, new clip here. Sorry, new clip here. You can see that, interestingly enough, you're battling what looks like a version of the Imperfect, or something, some Clockwork Factotum here in Apocrypha. That is most certainly a Clockwork, like, Factotum of sorts. So, that's intriguing.
Laser U channel in front of you that damages anyone in...
That's a Daedric Titan right there. And there is a promotional image of the Arcanist using the gate ability while running from a Titan in this exact environment. So I'm guessing this might just be a zone where you fight these Daedra, or it might be a world boss. I actually don't know.
To really get some effective use out of Fate Carver, it's a good idea to crowd control your enemies so they can't get out of that beam. Players can look forward to playing the Arcanist and using the Fate Carver ability in the upcoming Elder Scrolls Online Necrom chapter, coming June 5th for PC and Mac, and June 20th for Xbox and PlayStation consoles. We'll see you on the battlefield.
It all just looks good. It all just looks so good. It just looks amazing, really. Even the guy's knee pads have like runes on them. I think they're proud of that animation.
If you saw a Fate Carver, it's a good idea to crowd control your enemies so they can't get out of that beam. Players can look forward to playing the Arcanist and using the Fate Carver ability
Just kill people with the power of books.
in the upcoming Elder Scrolls Online Necrom chapter, coming June 5th for PC and Mac, and June 20th for Xbox and PlayStation console.
No, so the question is,
We'll see you on the...
what's our next chance of getting a glimpse of what an Arcanist can do? I would say our next glimpse will probably be when the patch drops on like the 13th of March, because there will be some enemies that are going to be Arcanists, and so you'll be able to see what abilities they're using, maybe even see how they affect you. At least that's what they said, like way back in January, I believe.
The battlefield.
So yeah, there's that. Okay, well, that was fun. I do love the fact that they're doing another class. I mean, I think, like what I was saying earlier in my stream, is that I think Zos might understand that classes are kind of important when it comes to being like, because like think about it, we went without a class. We went from 2019 to 2023. You know, like 2019 was the last class. 2023 is going to be the current. It's a long time, right? And between then, we got a bunch of things like that were very gimmicky, you know, scrying and Tales of Tribute and companions, and those things are cool, you know. But the thing is, when you do them, you have to keep updating them, right? Like for Necron, they're gonna have to add a bunch of scrying, you know. They're adding those 2 companions. They're adding a whole new Tales of Tribute deck that they're gonna have to balance and everything, and it's just kind of like, at that point it's like maybe making a class, you will have to adjust the class forever, like with all other classes, like, oh, they nerf this or they buff this. But I think that like at some point they just gotta decide to just go forward and make new classes, and I'm hoping that the response to this one, you know, the response to Arcanist was huge. Like, everyone was talking about Arcanist when it was revealed. That's all most people talk. That's what they talked about. That's what they wanted. I'm hoping that the reveal was so heavy hitting that Zos is like, yeah, we're gonna do that more often. But it's not like a small thing, you know, because there's making a class is like, there's just so much that you have to moderate and constantly shift, and you know, you're making a whole class which can have like a zillion different builds. So, I mean, but it's good for the game. Classes are good for the game, and I think, you know, classes get the most response. Classes or skill lines get the most response, you know, out of anything. Like, gimmicks are fun, but I think people really like those classes. I mean, think about it though. We got Warden in 2017, and then we got Necromancer in 2019, right? That's like almost right next to each other. And if they go back to that, you know, where they start doing it a little bit more often, maybe not. I'm not saying every year. I'm not even saying every other year particularly, but going as long as they did before, like 2020, no, 2021, no, 2022, no. I feel like going that long is a little bit much. But I don't know. You can't have like a bazillion classes. keep doing it until you hit a bard class. I mean, like, I know Maddie really wants a bard class, Maddie gone, and so I've been kind of on the edge for it, because I'm thinking, I'd like a little bit more, information and lore about the effects, like magical instruments and the effects of them. There's not really a lot there. There's not a whole lot. So I was thinking maybe what they could do is they could make a tonal bard class. Like you could be a part of a certain group that understood how to manipulate Dwemer tonal science to give people, heals, to make yourself more durable, to do damage, because it's Dwemer tonal science. But it's like, it's a bard technically because you're using sound, but it won't be like, it wouldn't sound pretty. Dwemer tonal stuff usually sounds a little bit harsher. It's not going to sound like a harp or a drum. So I think it was an okay idea, but it wouldn't really be bard enough for people, I think, like Maddie. But I was doing the Dragonborn DLC in Skyrim the other day, and I noticed that you can get a perk that is a magical drum. I think that will give you a healing buff, I think, when it plays. So, I mean, there's a magical instrument, I guess. The thing is, though, if you feel like it would have been perfect to do with Greymoor, right? You think that Greymoor would have done it. Put it in the Bards College, right? Make it all about bards. That was, like, literally the ideal place to put it. I don't really know where they would do it now. Maybe a Shivering Isles DLC? Make it work or something? I don't know, but I feel like that was probably their best window was with the Bards College. There's another atom of soda in here, and I'm trying to get it. I mean, like, here I am talking about classes and the like, and I literally just made my first Necromancer. I've been putting it off for so long. So long. I just made a new one. But it's like, the thing about pacing myself like this, I've been playing consistently, like, every day since September of 2018, which probably isn't longer than some of you, but I still hadn't made a Necromancer until, like, a month ago, less than a month ago, and so I'm experiencing a whole different part of the game. It almost feels like they just invented this, and I'm getting to try it out for the first time because I don't know all the morphs and everything. I don't know the stats. So pacing myself has really helped because I'm getting a new class, and it's like, come June, I'm going to be getting another class. So it's good to pace yourself sometimes. I mean, I've got a whole lot of quests to do as well, and things I've never done before. I'm doing Dark Brotherhood for the first time, so it's fun. Anyway, so yeah, more information on Arcanist probably won't drop until March. But the 13th of March is going to be the Scribes of Fate dungeon drop, which is going to be Balsanar, which is a dungeon in Stonefalls, and then Scrivener's Hall, I think that's what it's called, is actually in the Rift. So they're both in, like, Ebonheart Pact areas. It interests me. I don't know anything about the set, or even if they have secret bosses, but I think they do. It looks like this. I don't know if it's going to be like. I don't know if you're going to be encountering characters that are going to be, like, important later on. Like, I don't know if Naryu is going to be in one. I haven't looked into the BTS for the dungeons particularly, aside from what they showed on stream, and I didn't even look very closely. But I don't know if it's going to incorporate itself so closely to the story that you feel like you're talking to characters that are going to show up in the story, like Evely in Black Drake, for example. But I think it's got to be connected in some way, right? Because I mean, like, come on, you're dealing with Telvanni and Hermaeus Mora cult, so there's going to be something there, which I'm kind of glad about, because it made it sound like they were going to drop this whole year-long story thing, and I got kind of sad because I liked it when the dungeons had to do with the chapter, because then you got more hyper focus, right? It was like, okay, that gives us 2 whole DLCs to tell us more about Hermaeus Mora, right? Instead of just 1, which is a chapter. So I got kind of annoyed when they said we're dropping year-longs, because I love year-longs. But it sounds like instead, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but it sounds like instead what they're doing is they're making it even better than a year long, and they're doing like multi-year long, but with hyperfixations, so that you still get a lot of information, right? So it's like you got the dungeons on the Telvanni and Hermaeus Mora. You're gonna have a chapter on the same focus, and then that's gonna connect to 2024 or whatever they do at that point. And then that's going to connect hopefully to like 2025. I'd like them to go multiple years, to be honest. Obviously, like I don't really see them doing, focusing on Telvanni or Hermaeus Mora next year. But I think that they're definitely going to be in the conversation. It's going to be like the Daedric War days, because everyone likes the Daedric War story arc. It's like, the highest rated. They have a whole event for the Daedric War story arc, so. Yeah. When you ask people what's their favorite, and they usually say something along the lines of Ardenfell or Somerset. Somerset probably has the highest approval rating of like any chapter story. So they're kind of going that route. I noticed that me and a lot of other people have noticed that there's a lot of representation of Daedric princes that weren't involved in the Somerset story. It's like if you like split the Daedric princes into 2 halves, you've got like Vile and Nephala and you got Nocturnal over there doing whatever's going on with the Somerset thing, and then you've got. Right now, we're focusing on the other ones. Hermaeus Mora is involved, right? So he's been kind of super underutilized. There's been, Periite's going to be connected to Belsonar in some way. We already know about that. And then there's hints of Vaermina. So Vaermina is going to get more representation, right? So something's going on there. Who else? I think there was one more, but I don't remember. Shio's doesn't seem to be very like a big focus of these big stories. Shio is interesting because they give him like the little stories. They gave him the Mage's Guild quest, which is big, but he kind of has his own little side quests that are very entertaining, but he doesn't seem to be incorporated into a big plot. However, I think it should be noted that you shouldn't be disappointed if Sheogorath isn't involved in these big plots, because he's probably going to have his own when they make a Shivering Isles DLC. I don't see them not making a Shivering Isles DLC. I very much see it happening in the future. I mean, you've got the nostalgia, right? We've got modern technology, so we can make it look a lot more zany and chaotic or whatnot. So it really just seems like the perfect storm for ESO to tackle Shivering Isles in some way. Maybe do Shivering Isles, Battlespire or something. But I see it happening. So if Shio's in the background or maybe even nowhere at all in the past or in the next year or so, I would assume that it might have something to do with them just kind of putting him in the corner until it's time for Shivering Isles at some point within the next few years. However, Sheogorath's voice actor, Wes Johnson, is going to be playing Hermaeus Mora in the Necrom DLC that's coming up. So if you remember Hermaeus Mora's voice, from Skyrim, for example, that is how he should be speaking in the next DLC coming up. So they're not going to be using the base game voice, which was okay, but, it wasn't Wes. So, we got this news from an interview that Rich had with someone I actually don't quite remember. Nephis posted about it a while ago. They asked if Hermes Mora was going to have the same voice actor as Skyrim, and Rich said that we would find out very very soon, but yes, so I guess I'll take that as confirmation. So that was big because everyone was wondering it. I made a poll about it on Twitter, and there was, interestingly enough, I think most people said that they felt like it was going to be the base game voice. Wes did I think he liked comments on the poll, and he might have even made a couple comments in replies to comments on the poll, but he didn't actually. He might have voted actually. I don't know. I forget if I can't check to see who voted. But he didn't. Obviously, he didn't say yes or no because he probably didn't think. He's probably like I can't say because he's got to leave it up to the devs. But Rich made the statement, so cat's out of the bag at this point. Skooma cat's out of the bag. Let's see what else. What else in terms of information that we should know? Like new things that were announced. The Naryu announcement was pretty good, and we're getting Naryu back. We're getting Asher and Naryu back. Hopefully nothing happens to Asher. I feel like if anything was to happen to either of them, they'd pick Asher because they're like, oh, he's less famous. But don't mess with Asher. I like that. So here's the interesting thing about the Morag Tong being characters. This is really the perfect storm, because the Morag Tong, one, we haven't seen them in a long time, right? I mean, last time we saw Asher was 2019. Last time we saw Naryu was in person. It was the Zenithar event, but aside from that, in terms of in a DLC or whatever, I think she only showed up for Morrowind, right? I mean, that was the last time you saw her. You can, I think you can find a writing from her or something at some point, but you don't actually talk to her. So this is gonna be the first time she's showing up in a DLC since Morrowind, to my knowledge, which is a big deal, because she's a fan fave. So here's the big deal about that though. It's that the Morag Tong, I don't know if they're gonna just kind of skip this or whatever, but it is written that the Morag Tong have some kind of strange association with Hermes Mora, and it's just theorized that Hermes Mora's connection to Mafala is the only reason why there's a connection between Mora and the Tong. But you might notice that the name Morag Tong has Mora in it, right? Because Morag Tong means Forester's Guild, and Mora means forest. And that's why you'll hear Hermes Mora called the Woodland Man at times, because that's what Mora means. So there's a connection between them, and we really just don't have any details on it. It's just kind of all it's very wrinkled, and we'd like to get it ironed out. So this is really the prime opportunity for that to happen. I don't know if they're going to tackle it or if they're just going to let it be, but it just seems like the prime opportunity. Let me think what else. Information. Here's the thing about what my relationship with the PTS, when it comes to PTS content or data mining, I don't usually get involved in PTS stuff. That's why I don't know about everything about these new dungeons at all, because I don't look. I might see some promotional images, I might get some rundowns of the story or whatever, but I really only look at official statements. I don't really look at the meat of the dungeon until it officially comes out, so I can get that whole experiencing for the first time, the thrill, which I really enjoy. So I might know some things about a PTS, like those loading screens I showed you earlier. It's just those are just loading screens, right? I mean, they might show some cool stuff, but it's just, at the end of the day, they're just loading screens. So I'll look at those, but I don't really usually dip my toes into the data mines, which is as soon as I started becoming part of the USP and doing the streaming and doing editing and doing posts on Twitter, on my own Twitter, I started getting more involved in the community, and I realized that it's going to be really hard for me to hide from things like, you know, data mines and PTS, because I'm so connected that it's just going to slip out somewhere, and I'm going to end up seeing it. Which, yeah, it happens a lot more often now, you know, within the past year, since I really started being a bigger part of things. Like I got a little bit of a data mine for what looked like a Necrom data mine back in like for mid-Jan or something. It was like mid-January. I got a leak for it. To be fair though, my straight up like solid vote for this year was Necrom. Even up straight up to the name, I thought I would really want it to be called Necrom. And then I was shown a data mine by someone who followed me, and because they had apparently looked into the data mine and I didn't, and they were like, look at this, and I was like, yeah, that's definite. That just seems like it's either total red herring that they put in there to trick us, or we're literally looking at what we're going to be getting. So, I got worried that it was too obvious and that we might have been like red herringed, but nah, we got Necrom, so that's good. I mean, that was fun. But the thing is, so I can't hide from data mine stuff as much as I could, because people just kind of share it around. And I mean, I kind of wish that they wouldn't, because I really like figuring stuff out. I like figuring stuff out with the stuff that they give me, and not stuff that like I feel like was sneakily retrieved. So, you know, I like to work with what I'm supposed to work with, which is kind of my same mindset whenever I play. You know, that's why I don't really play with mods or anything. It's because I like to work with what I'm given to work with, to kind of get the full experience out of it. So it's like, oh, I predicted this based on, if I predicted Necrom based on the hints of the game, it was a lot more impressive and interesting than I predicted Necrom based on the data mines that you gave, that we found in the vials, right? Because it's like, oh, you weren't supposed to see those. That was not part of the mystery. You weren't given that, you know. That's why I just kind of usually try to stay away from those things. But yeah, I mean, my theory retrieval, like just using evidence shown in game, was that we were getting Necrom, just first and foremost, before I even saw that data mine. High Isle was much harder though, obviously. High Isle was a pain to try to predict. I needed a lot of help with that one. It was me and some friends, you know, because it just wasn't easy. I remember a friend of a friend bringing up the sisters, being like, oh man, look, this did involve a data mine, but they were like, the data mine says SYS, and the only thing I could find is the sisters. And I was like, oh man, I totally forgot the sisters were a thing. Like, you know, you see them on a map, but it just doesn't stick with you because like no one ever talks about them. So I was like, maybe, but it just doesn't seem likely. It's just way out there. But as time started going on, I started feeling like maybe they were right, because then we started moving into like showing the ocean, and we started moving into the island motif, right? And then we started moving into me thinking that it's like, okay, well, it's probably about time that we, you know, move into the etheric, you know, and so I started getting a little fidgety. Until eventually I was like, yeah, you know what? You're probably right. And so then I heard some squabblings. I heard some talk online about this place called High Isle. And I'm like, I've never heard of this place. And they're like, that's because it was first mentioned in the Deadlands DLC in a book that you can find in the Thieves' Refuge. And I was like, what? So I go to the Thieves' Refuge. You find the book. Go to the Fargrave Thieves' Refuge. You will find a book on like the second story, I think, and it will reference High Isle, the very first time it was ever referenced, you know, officially in canon. I think it's a book about the that treasure collecting group, the exploring group, the Arbus ones. And so it references It references it there, and so they were like, "Look at this," and I was like, "Okay, that's interesting." High Isle definitely sounds like a Breton thing. At this point, I think at this point everyone was thinking Bretons, so I was like, "That sounds right to me." And then I look back at the data mine, which said HI/SYS, and I was like, Sisters, HI is High Isle. High Isle's probably going to be an island in the Sisters archipelago. At that point, though, I called it the Sisters because no one knew that it was going to be called Sisters. No one knew. If you guys knew it was called the Sisters, raise your hand. I'll give you $10 because everyone said Sisters. Even the devs, the developers of the game said Sisters. There's an official lore video out there where the narrator is like Sisters Archipelago, and then Lehman Tuttle, the lore master at the time, he's the only one in the entire direct to say Sisters, to my knowledge. And so I was like, did this guy just say Sisters? Is that right or wrong? Because he is the lore master. And so, right after the direct happened, Lehman came into the UESP chat, right? He came into the Discord to talk with us. And we asked him, we said, how is it pronounced? Is it Sisters or Sisters? Because we got like both in that little preview video for the upcoming DLC. He was like, it's Sisters. And I'm thinking, I was going like, that's just so much better. Sisters sounds so awkward. Sisters makes a lot of sense. You've got like 3 of them, I guess 4. It just sounds like it makes sense. It sounds like it's kind of like the same vibe you get with Elsewhere. Like it's spelled differently, but it has that same vibe to it. So I like that. I like that idea. I don't know if they were meant to be pronounced Sisters from the very start. I have no reference to that, but so yeah, I mean that was a fun way of figuring that one out. Figuring out Blackwood, I wasn't as involved at that point. But as soon as they showed the preview video, at the Game Awards, good times by the way. Back when they showed these things at the Game Awards, so they showed the video of you got Evely, the Mysterium Xerxes, and then you see that shot of this big river. There's a city over there, and then you see flashes of pre-Duskfall Argonian ruins, Zanmir, and my thoughts are just like that's Leowen. It's got to be Leowen because you see the Niben, right? It's a big river going south, and Leowen's on that side of the river. Blackmarsh would be over here, and I was like, this just seems that way to me. And also, there's Argonian ruins, right? Argonian ruins. It's the Blackwood area, so you'd be right next to Blackmarsh, so it makes perfect sense to me. And then people in my chat were going, "It's Skingrod," and I was like, "No, I don't think it is. There's nothing. I mean, there's no river that goes by Skingrod like this, and why would there be Argonian ruins? It just does not make sense to me." But like I said earlier in the stream, we will be getting Skingrod eventually if you're a Skingrod fan. There's no way we won't. Literally, we went up to Varen's Wall like a few hours ago, and you can go up to the gate, and the gate literally says Colovian Estates. Like you can walk through it. It says Colovian Estates, but it's grayed out. You can't actually go through there. It's as if so the way that it looked was almost as if it's like if you can't go through an area because you haven't done the quest yet, you're not on the quest, you can't go into that area or whatever. That's what it looked like, right? So I thought, is there a Dark Brotherhood quest or something that just goes through here that I just didn't know about? And I Google it, and no, that it just literally just straight up has the name of a zone that does not exist, which is Colovian Estates. So that, I mean, like, we're probably going to end up getting, the Elder Scrolls Online Colovia at some point, and Colovian Estates will be the name of the zone unless they go back and decide just to call it Colovia. But, we'll see how that goes. I definitely see them doing Skingrad at some point. So I don't see them not doing that. I see them potentially connecting it to the Battle Spire because we know that the Weir Gate for the Battle Spire is supposed to be somewhere in Cyrodiil, and we've covered like everywhere, and it's not there. So I think it would probably be best just to put it like somewhere in probably like to the north, like between Hammerfell maybe and Colovia. I think that would be okay. Putting it there. I mean, like maybe they won't put it by the ocean at all, because all we know is that in Battlespire, you know, the way that you see the Weird Gate is that it's by water. It looks like it's by the ocean. That's the only reason I want it to be by the ocean, is because that super low res, low quality graphic of the Weird Gate shows it by the ocean. If they decide to not put it by the ocean, okay, you know, it was an old game, and maybe we need a modern rendition to show what it would actually be like. I just hope that they don't change the design too much. They're probably gonna change it some because they want it to seem more modern. Like, okay, it's got to have an Imperial motif to it or something, right? Because the Weird Gate, I think, just looked more like a dolmen, from what I remember. And the Battle Spire doesn't really look Imperial at all, but there's definitely a way where you could keep the Battle Spire looking very Battle Spire-y, but also have your usual Imperial motifs, you know, have some diamonds and stuff. You could definitely mix the two without completely redoing the Battle Spire entirely. I think they should, because the Battle Spire's got such a unique shape, you know, like, you can tell a silhouette of the Battle Spire from a mile away. I think they could just keep that, keep the dragony looking head style, just kind of give it more of a modern Imperial-y look to it. I think that would be a good balance. They've done a pretty good job of their designs lately. Like, I mean, like, for Necrom, like, hold on. So when they revealed Necrom, they showed it, because I've been wondering, one, are we getting Necrom, and two, what would it look like? Will it look like how it's been described, which is not, you know, they don't describe it a lot. There's only been like a couple descriptions, but they really just nailed it. I mean, they really did. This is literally just like how it should look, and not just because of the description. You know, I mean, the description was basically just tall white towers, and big walls, which you can see, you know, here, and there's some clips out of the outside. You can see these. It's not much of a description, but it's also the fact that Necrom just has this really consistent aesthetic to it that you know, you can see a lot of architectural pinpoints that you could see in things like Vivec City, and other forms of architecture that you'd find on Vardenfell. So I'm guessing, I mean, this is probably like some of the first examples of its kind, because Vivec City, we know, is still being built, and it's newer than Necrom. Necrom predates the entire Tribunal, unless they did like a complete rebuilding. So these architectural shapes that we're seeing here, like, are probably really, really, really old. Not to mention the incredibly weird sigils on the inside of the rocks that loom over the city. So, also, I think this shot is like might be like sunrise or sunset or something, because you know, the towers do look a little bit more yellow, and then in other shots, like during ash storms, it looks like they're like a very bony, like a clean bone white. So it really depends. But yeah, so I mean, like, the key shapes that you're gonna see are things like the occasional curve. You don't want to have an oversaturation of curves. They're very occasional. Things like the domes here and doorways have curves. Aside from that, you're going to want to focus on the sort of trapezoidal, quadrilateral shapes, like these ones that are poking up towards the sky. You'll see a lot of these in Vivec City that are very intriguing. Also, here's the occasional curve going up, these as well. But Oh, also, I mean, look at these spires here with the quadro pyramid shapes. I'd say pyramid, but it's got. Yeah, I guess that works. It's a pyramid. Let's see what else. What else do we have? I noticed, interestingly enough, you get this interesting lopsided square motif. I don't really know if I'm looking too much into it, but this is a thing that I can't say I've really seen in Domeri architecture, or Khmeri, I guess. I mean, like, you see it here with this fountain that is a square, but it's kind of in parallel to everything else. It's much more like a diamond, like a tilted square, and you'll see that these spires sometimes almost seem to replicate this. Like this one here has the same thing where the point is facing us and the corners are facing this direction. It almost looks like it's on like a thing that can spin, to be honest, which is interesting. But I just find it interesting that it's a quadro shape instead of usually, you know, obviously, like in more tribunal focused architectural styles, you'll have a more tri focus because of the three everywhere. This predates the three, but that's not to say that you're not gonna be like, it's not gonna be like you're not gonna see tribunal stuff. You're gonna be seeing tribunal stuff everywhere. Like they showed previews of inside like the temple, which I think is this building here in the center. There will be, you know, there's tribunal stuff there. It just predates them, so we'll see the relation between how that works. Like how does the ancient Khmeri behavior of the city, how did it change when the tribunal kind of replaced their original Velothi followings? I just really want to see that. You know, I want to get more to the Khmer stuff. I mean, I don't know how big the city is, but it's just already just a marvel. I mean, they really couldn't have done it any better. I am not disappointed at all. Honestly, they did it better than I probably could have done it. I mean, you've got the Mesopotamian aesthetic to it that the Dunmer should always have. You've got an iconic silhouette aesthetic to it, where if you were to take Necrom and, you know, have it out in the distance and then just entirely make it just a big silhouette, you'd be able to tell it's Necrom because you'd see, you know, the spires in the middle and the big tooth-like rib cage-like rocks around it. You know, that's already something that completely makes it iconic. And so they did a great job with the design for it. The other buildings that you see in this area look like they're kind of going to be following a classic Redoran build. Like, they look like Balmora sort of thing. As I showed you earlier with that Daedric Titan flying above. Let's see, do we have any more images? I took some images off the stream that they didn't officially release. I don't know if they have any on their website that I didn't get. They might have updated it. Come on, let's see, where are you? Surely I saved it. Oh, this is embarrassing. I can't find it. I do have this though. This is the clip from the cinematic where it just zooms out and you can see Necrom in the distance. But I mean, like what I said though, if you were to take the city, you know, and just entirely make it pitch black, you'd be able to tell it's Necrom because you just see these huge rocks just covering, almost shielding the city, and these spikes or these spires coming in from under it. It's almost like a rib cage, and then in the center is like a heart. So that's pretty cool. And also you see what looks like these very tall trees. You know, the two characters were fighting in a forest, so that is already hopefully going to be accurate to what we see later on. Why can't I find these pictures? Wait, no, hold on. I have these pictures in my folder. Why can't I access these? Oh, because it's a JFIF file. That's why. JFIF files. I swear. Are you serious? Who invented these files? Can I convert this? I hate these things. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. I am going to... I'm gonna move my streaming software over here. And then move this over here. And let's see if this works. Okay. Good. Alright, so here is an example, right? These interesting sigils you see on the inside of the rock, which I really don't know anything about these. I can imagine that we're going to learn all about them, but so far I've got absolutely nothing. It just looks like old Khmeri kind of inscribings. You'll see a lot of weird drawings like this on, on tapestries and Vardenfell and stuff. But what I find interesting, I mean, I'm supposing that this is probably Khmeri. It could be Daedric, but there's a reason for that. Obviously, the Khmeri, the Khmer have a deep relationship with the Daedra, so it makes sense that their culture, their art style would be reflected, in a Daedric way. So it's hard for me to tell what origin this is, because the Velothi and Daedric culture is so intertwined that it just really could be either. But you can see, for example, you see the curves and then spikes is what you can see a lot in Daedric architecture. You see like curve, spike, flat. Curve, spike, flat is what you can see a lot. You'll see that in Daedric ruins spotted around everywhere. You'll see it in Fargrave also, for that exact reason. I like this one. It looks like a sword. Again, I have nothing more to say about it, just that it looks cool, because I just have nothing. I don't know what they're supposed to represent. It could be anything, really. But you can see them. I think this is one here. I don't know. I can't tell, but it's just being in the city and looking up just must be such a trip. Just seeing these things looming over the city. You can see another one right behind this tower here, which doesn't look. Wait, no, hold on. It looks like it's this one. Maybe, potentially, but much closer. Also, yeah, it has to say previously aired, because I just had to take screenshots during the reveal. But yeah, here's another. As you can see, the tower looks a lot more white than it did in the previous image. I'm guessing that's because it just looks a lot more ashy. The lighting's different. I love the scattered brick pattern. It just looks really cool. It looks very Star Warsy. All of Necrom has kind of this Star Wars outpost aesthetic to it. Again, you've got these spikes and curves aesthetics here. So that's cool. Really interesting sort of trim here. That is interesting. Usually you'd see that in something like Imperial architecture. I wouldn't expect to see it here. But yeah, the more I learn about this culture, I just want to learn so much more about these. This is probably my favorite pick that I have saved from what they showed. Let me hold on. Let me make sure I have the other ones really quick. Let me see. Do I? Pictures. Yes, I do. Okay. Alright, let's see. So this one is we're gonna do this one, and then we're gonna go to my second favorite one. Yeah, I know I made favorites here. So this is from outside, like I said. So this is like here's the lofty walls, and here's the white towers that were described. I think it's Pocket Guide to the Empire, which released with the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, which was 1996, I want to say. Maybe 98? It might have been 98. But that was probably the first description of Necrom that we've ever gotten. And I think that's where it claims that it's got lofty walls and white towers. So they went off of that. Pocket Guide to the Empire, though, there's a lot of... It's like usually the source for it's just such a popular source for a lot of our things. Here's you can see more of the domes being held up by these rods or these spikes, which is interesting. More of them here. There's a person for scale. More domes, more of the spikes and flat patterns. Well, it looks like obviously you got stable out here. You got some vendors selling things. This looks like it's gonna be the impresario area, because that's her assistant right there, I believe. So that's gonna be where we would do that, and you'd probably have like the two people showing off their outfits or personalities there. So this is right outside the city, I would assume. You got this really tall bridge. Here's another example of the rare curves. But God, it's just such a huge drop there. I can practically already see Sleeps on Bridges laying here. Here's another example of the trapezoidal patterns. You can see these in lanterns that go upright and upside down in various images of Necrom. Oh yeah, for example, like here's another example of it. There's various urns, like I said, a stable. It's just very pretty. I cannot wait. Also here's more of those inscriptions, and this is on the outside of the rock, pointing in, I think. So that's pretty cool. Unless this is no, I guess, because this is probably going inside, right? This is probably outside going in. Yeah, so this is poking that way, which is interesting. Yeah, because here's another one of those big spikes going over the city. Okay, so there's one more picture that I collected. They had several different. I mean, like they had a section where they show the inside of like what looks like the Tribunal Temple area that I pointed out earlier. I don't have any pictures of that, which you should consider yourself lucky for, because I would probably spend a couple hours on that. I didn't get any pictures of it at the moment. So, lastly, is going to be this image, which you can really get a scale of people and how large the city is compared to them. So, I mean, yeah, the city is very, very busy, despite being, a necropolis, despite being a place where people are literally buried, and there's often, funerary processions happening just like all the time. It's a very active city, very busy. People live here and sell things here, and it's not really particularly a place of mourning, I don't think. I think it would be more a place of respect. Here's more of the curves and spike motifs that you see. This kind of looks like akin to what I saw on the trim. I think this is a new outfit style. I really enjoy that. But yeah, the spires just look fantastic. In the distance, you can't really. I don't see any of the. Actually, no. I think this is one of the inscriptions. In the distance. Man, I do really wish I had those other images though. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I don't. It looks like it goes on for a ways. I mean, like, look at this. You have everything going on here, and then you've got a tower like way back there. And when you look at how big they are, I guess they do vary, but it definitely looks like it's a considerable amount of distance away. So underneath Necrom, it's said to be a massive honeycombed pattern. So it's like a tomb that's a honeycomb. I don't really know if they're gonna abide by that, but I'm pretty sure they would at least do their best to make it seem somewhat like that. Because it said they honeycomb themselves beneath the city. I think that would be kind of cool if they had like layers upon layers upon layers of honeycomb patterns where people are buried. A lot of urns. Ooh, hey, this is cool. And she's got got what looks like a scroll on her hip, and it is like somewhat open, just kind of hanging there. I think that's new. I'm just trying to find everything that I might have missed. More examples of the trapezoidal pattern or the shapes. I don't really know if that is the correct term. I'm just gonna say it. Overall, it just looks really, really unique. This is I think what ESO really, really needed, and it's a big reason why I wanted Necrom to be the next DLC, was because I feel like ESO's been very earthy lately, you know. I think that a big reason why The Elder Scrolls 3 was so successful was that you went from your classic princesses and dungeons and dragons to, you know, the weirdness of Morrowind is really just, it's not that, you know, the Daggerfall culture, the Breton culture is invalid or anything. It's just that you get that very basic, more familiar fantasy vibe, and then suddenly you're just thrown into this overwhelming alien environment where you just want to learn what everything is and what the culture is and how things work and how old it is. And that is exactly what is happening here, and this is exactly what I wanted to see, pretty much. In fact, it's better than what I wanted to see, because they really nailed the design and made it feel like this has always been a thing. Like, it feels very consistent. I'm looking forward to see how they expand on Chimera lore. I'm hoping they do, at least. I'm hoping that they kind of go back, like, with the Bretons, I wanted them to go, like, back and really discuss more about the Dureni or something. They didn't do that much. They just kind of were like, yeah, we left the Dureni behind. But I'm hoping that this year we kind of get a little bit more focus on, like, Chimer stuff. Because, again, this thing's old. Like, really old. Because if it predates the Tribunal, it's gotta predate the Chimer, or predate the Dunmer, so... yeah, we'll see where that goes. Also, you got, it looks like another motif here with a scroll on his side, which does not look familiar to me, so that's also new. I don't think I have any more images. I shouldn't bore you, but just in case I have any potential to bore you, I am going to see if I forgot any images. Let's see. Do I have anything saved that I didn't show you? I've got that picture of the Oblivion raids, but it's really just like a seeker, so it's not much. Not much. So you might be off the hook. But I am really curious about the the stream Bethesda Twitch. How often do Bethesda stream on Twitch? Will this be easy to find? Yes. Yes, it was. It was indeed. Wait, no. No, it wasn't. Give me a second. Yes. Here we are. Okay. I know. I'm probably gonna get annoying here. But I just wanted to cover I just wanted to go back for a little bit and maybe cover a thing that I might have missed. God, we have like what? Oh, like a little under 4 months to wait for this. I'm gonna be running out of stuff to cover. Please just give us more stuff. Okay, so let's see here. Is this on mute? Yeah.
Both? Yes, sir. We're going to be exploring the eastern portion of Morrowind.
Okay, so it's, I mean,
Specifically the Telvanni.
it had to be this clip, didn't it? I just had to open up to this clip. We couldn't have been anything else. I had to walk right into this. Okay, so for one, I think I should reference that this, you know, this is what everyone's upset about. You know, calling this the Telvanni Peninsula when the exact other portion of this chicken finger is usually described to be the Telvanni Peninsula. So obviously it's very confusing for people. All I can think of is that this is just a different tutorial, different territory at a different time. So I think that they're probably going to elaborate on this. Here's the deal. Around 2 weeks ago, a week ago maybe? No, it's probably 2 weeks ago. ZeniMax put out a Lore Masters archive, and what that is essentially you ask questions in character, right? You ask questions in character, and the Lore Master will reply to you also in character. The theme of this Lore Masters archive was Telvanni, just straight up. And obviously, like, most of the questions they received were probably, I didn't actually look at all of them, about what the heck the Telvanni were doing so far south and why this was called the Telvanni Peninsula. There's really no way that ZeniMax can hide from this now. And I think they did it on purpose because they probably want to just get it over with. So if they gotta explain what's going on in this Lore Masters archive whenever it releases, and if they don't cover it, despite the fact that probably 75% of people asked for it, then I would say it's probably not going to be discussed, but I don't know how likely that is. I'm not gonna say like I think it's super likely. I just really don't know, because I'm kind of in the dark here. But I think it wouldn't be too hard to explain. It's not, like, impossible. So, you know, if I was in charge, I'd try to explain it. That's all I could say. That's all I could say. Well, actually, hold on. One more thing before we leave that area.
Telvanni Peninsula.
Okay, so here's, for Christ's sake. Okay. We got 3 points of reference here. We have Necrom, you know, in the right place. We have Kemel Z. This is a Dwemer ruin that was first referenced, I believe, in the book The Ruins of Kemel Z, which is a book about an expedition to this Dwemer ruin and, you know, the adventure that the guy has there. I think it came out with Morrowind, but the book actually apparently predates ESO because you can find it in ESO, but it's a fun read if you guys want to read it. It's just a fun little jaunt, nothing too heavy. But yeah, so that we will finally be seeing Kemel Z in an Elder Scrolls game, which is pretty sweet. Lastly, we have Tel Drelath. Don't really know anything about this. A Telvanni area, no doubt. Don't know anything about it, but it is a new name. If anyone knows anything about it, let me know, please, because I've got nothing.
It's still home to the Dunmer or the Dark Elves.
Here's the clip, or the, actually this isn't the same angle, but this is definitely the front gate.
So you're gonna see that familiar alien landscape with the giant mushrooms and
Okay, we got an ogre here. I just noticed there's an ogre hanging out on that cliffside. And here's more of those big spires.
all the light.
Hi, Salvos. You got a question? I will do my best to answer it. If I can't, I will try to figure out where I can. What is the corner between Deshaun, Snowfalls, Telvanni Peninsula, and Balfoyan? Wait, hold on. Let me get the map again.
Players will become.
Come on.
So it's going to be familiar, different, a little bit of both?
Let me get a visual representation.
We're going to be exploring the eastern portion of Morrowind. Specific.
Okay. What is that corner between Deshaun, Stonefalls, Telvanni Peninsula, and Balfoyan? The corner, like this? This right here? Is this what you mean? Or what? Yes. So this is interesting. It's interesting that you asked, because I didn't really even notice until I just pulled this up. Is that we get this little extension here, which I don't recall seeing before, but I guess there is a little extension. I honestly don't know what's here at all, but I do know that Balsanar, which is the new dungeon coming out, is like a Telvanni owned village, and it's located like literally right here, so it's not too far away from how far this area extends. Piece that looks like Austria flipped upside down. I don't know of anything here really. I mean, I'm really happy that they're connecting it like a snug puzzle piece. I really enjoy that because I'm hoping that, you know, there's a road that you can just use to walk right in. I really love it when you can just walk places, because I mean, now think of it, you can literally walk if you want from Volkalgard, wait a second, from like, I don't know, somewhere in Malabar Tor, all the way, like, you could just make a huge, hold on, let me just go back a second.
2017 chapter of ESO. So it's going to be familiar, different, a little bit of both?
Yes, sir. We're going to...
I mean, like, look at this. You could go from like Malabar Tor to Greenshade to Grotwood, Reaper's Marsh, Northern elsewhere. Unfortunately, you can't go from Northern to Southern, but you can go from Northern elsewhere to Blackwood, to Shadowfen, to Deshaun, to Stonefalls, to the Rift, to Eastmarch, go all the way back through Stonefalls, into Balforian, and then into the Telvanni Peninsula, or maybe you could even go from Stonefalls to Telvanni. So they will probably do what they did with Falkreath. I've got no idea, really. I've got really no idea. Also, this map is interesting. I can't say I've seen this map before, but it's definitely new. You got the Sisters Archipelago here. You got like the perfect shapes of all the islands. This is a very new looking map. I don't know if they're gonna release it at any point anywhere, but I mean, this is interesting that I'm looking at it. I mean, like, yeah, they've got Narcissus pointed out here. Then we got Windhelm pointed out here for. Still wish they would fix it. It's a pretty good map, but I really hope they don't sell any more maps until they fix the one that they have. Things are also kind of squished together a little bit, but
be exploring the eastern portion of Morrowind, specifically the Telvanni Peninsula.
This clip though, I mean, like these like 5 seconds, these 5 seconds of footage and speech from Rich ignited so many people. Like, they couldn't even enjoy the rest of the stream because they were so upset. And me, I was confused. You know, I was definitely confused, and I wanted to make a text about it. I wanted to chat about it a little bit with people, but I was thinking, like, you know, oh, they're probably going to explain this later. I'm not going to bother to waste my time. So I didn't, you know, and I really haven't regretted that decision at all. The Sisters is only equals Somerset and looks so different on the map. The map makes it obvious how off the sizes are. Yeah, it's very much just like squished together. It's like the Sisters should probably be a little bit further off to the west and also a little bit smaller. So
It's still home to the Dunmer or the Dark Elves. So
I guess it's still home.
Alien
Still home.
landscape with the giant mushrooms and all the like. But it's got a very different feel than any of the locations that we've previously explored.
And I'm guessing the city we saw, that was Necrom, yes?
Yep.
And we haven't seen that since the Elder Scrolls Arena, and it looks very different now.
Yeah, a lot has changed since then. But yeah, Necrom is the main city in the chapter.
I think it should be pointed out that I don't remember who, but I knew someone once that was so... I saw someone once that was so angry that Adamantine Tower and ESO looked so different from Adamantine Tower and Daggerfall, and they were saying that it should look like it does in Daggerfall. And it sounds like a joke, but I mean, it was the thing that I actually saw once, just saying.
And there's so much amazing lore around.
Here's a merchant area off to the left side, which I didn't see in my original shot. I'm talking so much I'm driving myself hoarse. I need water. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else they got here.
This. It's a city of the dead, where Dunmer families from all over Morrowind bury their deceased in the...
These are some pretty good shots. Here's some more what look to be really... Actually, these inscribings are not pre-tribunal because they've got tribunal representation on them. Next chapter, ESO Minecraft.
These elaborate ceremonies.
If anyone wants to do ESO Minecraft, I'm in. I'll help build a Minecraft server. I mean, so as someone pointed out here, you can see Vivek over here. You can see Almalexia is here. A Silt Strider is over here, and I think Set is up here somewhere. I think that's him. It was kind of hard to tell.
But there's also some really just...
Ooh, this is a great shot. Oh, look at that. That's fantastic. How do they do that?
wild rumors as to the origins of Necrom. It's a crazy old city. But I'll
Okay, so here's a reference to it being crazy old, which is
leave
good.
that up
That's
to
what I
CJ
want.
to kind of dig into in just a little bit.
Now, finally, Necrom isn't the only cool location that players are going to get to explore. So tell us about the zone that I'm pretty familiar with, and some of our players will be too, and that's Apocrypha.
Yes, the Oblivion Realm, home to forbidden knowledge.
Okay, so for one thing, I was literally not surprised at all when they decided to make this a split chapter, because I knew that a split chapter was really the only way it could go. You know, we had above ground, underground. We had, you know, two different cultures in the same land mass. We had a bunch of islands going like Oblivion Realm, and also a place on Nirn half and half chapter was pretty much the only way I saw it going, and I really wasn't surprised when they said they were doing it. But I'm definitely pleased. Look at them roofs. You want roofing options for housing.
Also home to the know-it-all.
Look at her. She's just you know, holding that flame up by the books. Put that thing away. Use some kind of magical light instead, please.
Daedric Prince that we just saw, Hermaeus Mora.
Tentacle Man.
It's always great to revisit other areas of Tamriel that we haven't seen in an Elder Scrolls game, but I know the folks at Sauce like to build everything from scratch. So when it comes to the Prince's realm, it's not just like...
Okay, hold on. Let's go back a little bit.
Always
Hold on,
great to
wait.
revisit other areas of Tamriel that we haven't seen in an Elder Scrolls game, but I know the folks at Sauce like to build everything from scratch. So when it...
Okay, so Hermaeus Mora, obviously, I mean, you get the vibe with him with all the tentacles and everything. He's got a very watery vibe, and they really lean into it here with, you know, this big ammonite shell, will look like shipwrecks, some tentacle like seaweed reaching up towards the sky. You get this heavy vibe. It's not just really aesthetically either. There's a very heavy link between water and memory in the Elder Scrolls. It's a reoccurring theme. And really, it all just kind of fits snugly together like a puzzle piece. I'm kind of hoping that they focus on that connection a little bit more. I don't see them passing that opportunity. Millions of books and open fire. What could possibly go wrong?
When it comes to the Prince's realm, it's not just like a carbon copy of what we've seen before, right?
The Apocrypha that you know and love from Skyrim it's definitely there. The dark inky waters, the towering stacks of books, you know.
I remember talking to a friend once who was like, they were like, we can't go to Apocrypha because Apocrypha is like really small, and I'm like, it's like the portion you go to in Skyrim is like, you know, the hallways or whatever. It's just a portion. This is a realm of Oblivion. You know, it just goes on and on and on. I mean, like, they could literally release probably 16 different Apocrypha zones and keep going. You know, there's just so much to do in a realm of Oblivion that making a different portion that has like the same aesthetic but a little bit more of an extension of its previous self is perfectly okay in canon. In fact, it's probably better because it just opens up more opportunities and makes it more diverse. So, is there a real connection between water and memory knowledge? What does that mean if we compare the black waters of Hermaeus Mora to the glowing waters of Molag Bal? Well, the glowing waters of Molag Bal is Chaotic Creatia. Chaotic Creatia being, you know, the substance of Oblivion as a whole. It doesn't always materialize itself as a water. I think other theories say it could be things like an ashy substance, for example. In Cold Harbor, though, it obviously is a water-like substance, and I think, I mean, you could argue that maybe even in the Deadlands, like, lava is its Chaotic Creatia, but I think that the green liquid in the Sever might even be the Chaotic Creatia that Daedra might reform with. But I don't really know if there's a connection because Chaotic Creatia as a whole doesn't necessarily need to be watery. I think it could also be another kind of substance. I mean, obviously, Chaotic Creatia is literally like just the building blocks of Oblivion, but in terms of like the kind that reformed Daedra, like what you respawn into, I don't think it has to be a liquid. But there might be something there. I just think that there's a connection between, you know, Hermaeus Mora being water based and also just water being connected to memory. There's just a lot of opportunity there. I mean, it makes me think of like it makes me think about the oceans being created during the War of Manifest Metaphors, for example. Does that have anything to do with memory being accumulated over time or something? I don't know. It's just a very interesting subject that feels like it opens up a lot of doors. The question is, so it's like, what's the Chaotic Creatia for Apocrypha that like a Daedra would be made out of? Like, what is Apocrypha's Azure Plasm, basically? It might be the Black Waters of Apocrypha. I mean, I could definitely see that being a thing. But we just spent so much time focusing on Azure Plasm that I don't know. I mean, they really haven't tackled it much other than that.
Those unique yellow-green skies. But like always, we love being able to explore new areas, love putting our own spin on things, and we want to make this our own and give the players new fun things to explore and learn.
It's so exciting. It sounds like a great blend of the old and the new when it comes to like the biomes and the places that players are going to be exploring in Necrom. And in fact, let's explore more of Necrom right now with more details from the team.
For the regions in Morrowind and Apocrypha that have been explored in previous Elder Scrolls games, we approached them carefully, making sure on one side it felt like a trip down memory lane, but also providing new experiences for everyone.
That right there, that mindset that he just mentioned, is really just, I think, what makes the game so good. Because it's really tempting to just fall into nostalgia bait. You know, it's really tempting just to retread where you've tread, feel safe about it. It's another thing to entirely just go completely original, and then it's another thing to attempt to blend the two in such a way that you are able to appease both groups. And I think they do a really good job of appeasing both groups without seeming too like they're forcing it. And I think they're continuing on to do a really good job for that. Also, it looks like we're returning to the little torches here on the sides of roads that have the CV on it. You see the S here for South of Sill. Is there a deeper meaning to the fact that the Black Waters are deadly? Like, the desires and objectives of Hermaeus Mora don't know boundaries, are therefore destructive. I honestly don't know. I think that Apocrypha is just hostile by default. The hostile nature of Apocrypha might be because Hermaeus Mora always wants to test to see people who are worthy. He gives out information, but the information really needs to be earned for him. So any dangers in that realm I could possibly see as just a representation of him saying, get good and you can read the book. Get good and you can read the book.
Our destination this time was the Telvanni Peninsula, an area we visited in the very first Elder Scrolls game, Arena. We also caught a glimpse of its coastline in Test 3, Morrowind. This is the first time any game has returned to these lands in almost 30 years.
Hostility without evil? Yes. I mean, like, he's definitely not... Hermaeus Mora is definitely not, like, invading or anything. You're walking right into his realm, so I suppose it could be explained that way. I suppose it could. I mean, think about it. Like, the thorns on a plant aren't evil, but they're hostile.
And we were really excited to bring them back. The giant mushrooms and distinctive fungus-covered Telvanni towers are back, of course. The East Asian influences at work in some of the architecture and general aesthetics also return.
I mean, just look at that, though. I'm pretty sure that is the Tribunal Temple area. It's like the furthest against the rock. It's the most dramatic looking. I think this is when we look inside of it, though. Let me see.
As does the alien
Nope, not yet.
landscape.
Ooh, look at that, though. Oh, that is gorgeous. Look at that new type of mushroom. That is nice. It looks squishy.
So crucial to representing the lands around Vardenfell. For many players,
Dreg.
Morrowind was their first introduction to an open-world RPG, and this concept was reflected in the expansive environments of Test 3. ESO has always honored this basic idea, the idea of a world ripe for wandering, and our depiction of the Telvanni coast will reflect this. The sense of odd scale you may feel walking through it are paramount. In terms of differences, we've crafted a modern view of the city of Necrom, not seen since 1994. Getting to work on something Elvish, which predates the Tribunal, is particularly interesting.
Every time they mention that, I just get happy. Every time they mention, like, you know, how old it is, how it's like, you know, we're talking Chimer here, not Dunmer. It just makes me think like, oh, what are we gonna do with that? I don't know. They just keep kind of grazing by it, and it makes me happy that they reference it. Even if they don't do that much with it, it's just fun to hear about.
Necrom is the Dunmer city of the dead, where all prominent Dark Elves gather to pay respects.
Here, okay, so there's the trim. That's the same trim design. It's a little bit closer. It definitely looks more Daedric than it looked before when I look at it up close. So here you can see them moving a coffin, and they are mourning, and they've got the she's got that scroll on her side, which is interesting, just like the other person did. The thorns of a plant are part of its self-care. Mesmera is rather careless. You would compare him to a tsunami. Brutal while exempt from the morals or any boundaries. Well, I mean, a tsunami it makes me think more of Dagon, something offensive, you know? I see her Mesmera as definitely more... I mean, he's aggressive for knowledge, but I see him as more defensive for his knowledge. He'll obviously do whatever he wants to get, you know, more books, but he doesn't usually have to beat someone up for it. He has at times just to beat someone up for a book. But we're talking about his home here. We're talking about his realm. Why is his realm dangerous? I would say his realm's dangerous as like a defense mechanism, or at least as a test. Maybe think of the dangerous nature of his Daedra and his environment as like a quiz that you've got to beat before he accepts you. And not every realm of Oblivion is particularly hostile, and his realm isn't like the most hostile at all, but it does have hostile portions to it.
And laid to rest, their honor departed. Lord Vivec, known as the warrior poet, spun some wild stories about...
Okay, so here, this is not in Necrom. I'm pretty sure this is a shot right from Vivec City, even though we do have Telvanni here. I think that might even be Barrelzar in the front. I might be wrong about that, but we have Telvanni armor in the back. Some cultures have him as a testing god, right? In a way, the Nords have him as a more tricky god, I guess. Whenever I hear testing god, I think of like House of Troubles. He's not part of that. And as for the Bosmer, I would really need to look back and do more research on the Bosmer interpretation. There's some people who even say like, the Woodland Man or whatever is just her Memora is a totally different being from her Mesmora, and it gets kind of convoluted with the Bosmer. So I need to do more research behind that. Yeah. This is definitely in Vivec City. You're right. So I don't know if Vivec's going to show up at all this year, but I'm kind of hoping so because it would be really nice to see him. But these are definitely Telvanni figures in front of him. That Telvanni guard is freaking the heck out right now. He's just like, oh my god, I'm standing right in next to Vivec. What is my life right now? Like, should I take off my mask? What should I do?
about the city's foundations, which may or may not be true.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go back to what he's saying here.
And laid to rest, their honor departed. Lord Vivec, known as the warrior poet, spun some wild stories about the city's foundations, which may or may not be true.
Okay, they're going to reference that later on in the stream. He's referencing a story that Vivek wrote, obviously, in one of his sermons, which does talk about Necrom. He accidentally calls it Narcissus. I don't really know if that's what they're gonna do with that, because they use the term Narcissus instead of Necrom because the actual writers in Morrowind got confused. But yeah, they'll go more into. They'll talk about that later.
But what's definitely true is that the Dark Elves have a particular reverence for the city and its solemn purpose in their culture. It's naturally a cool thing to be able.
Mm-hmm.
But what's definitely true is that the Dark Elves have a particular reverence for the city and its solemn purpose in their culture.
Well, that's a person standing back there. I was like, is that a inscribing?
It's naturally a cool thing to be able to contribute in any significant way to a long-standing piece of Elder Scrolls lore. For the Telvanni Coast, we had a lot of fun playing with the legend of Necrom's foundation. Specifically, the lore of Vivek himself having defeated the great beast Gulgamorgil, whose bones supposedly lay the foundations for the city.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's what he was talking about. Was that in the earlier sermons? It's not early. It's not quite early. I think it's midway through. It's definitely after that, though. Yeah, so it's I don't remember which one it is. I don't remember the exact number. Just look up Gulgamorgil. I think it's spelled Jil. Gulgamorgil. And it'll come up with it. Yeah. So it's an interesting one, you know. It's a very they're all very interesting. But I think that I read it on the UESP stream the other week. It's probably gonna be very important to an extent. Because I mean, think about it. The sermons of Vivek are holy texts, right? We're dealing with holy texts and Hermaeus Mora. It's got to be connected in some way, you know. Apocrypha. In fact, they even I believe mention that the story, like, is it true or is it apocryphal? You know, they use that term on purpose. It's probably going to be a big story point, which is really bold of them to get into.
Foundation. Specifically, the lore of Vivek himself having defeated the great beast Gulgamorgil, whose bones supposedly lay the foundations for the city. Entering Necrom for the first time, you're bound to notice the towering rib-like rock formations which envelop the city.
Okay, so they even call it rib-like, just like I mentioned it. I don't know if I got that from them or not, but it is very much the case.
The Dunmer have even added some runic symbols on the faces of the rocks themselves in recognition of their supposed origins.
Okay, so apparently those are Dunmer aged. So those inscribings aren't timer old, unless he misspoke. But okay, but he said supposed origins. So therefore, these inscribings are references to the sermons, right? So he's telling a story with them, or the Dunmer are telling a story with these sigils of some kind because of the sermons. I still remember when someone on the UESP ended up writing in that the sermons of Vivek were written post ESO directly after Dagothir's awakening. I don't know how long that was there. It could have been there for years for all I know, but I found it, and it took like 4 months for me to go over revisions and try to work with people to get it removed, because it was definitely false information. It was not easy. That was not an easy edit to make.
Is the legend true or simply apocryphal? Come tour the lands and make your own decision on that one. Necrom is intended to...
See, I don't even know if they're gonna like say yes or no, because like you said, make your own decision on that one. So it'll probably be one of those, like, try to figure out the evidence and see what you think is likely.
Be monumental reverent, and yet fit in with the shapes and forms we're used to seeing in Dark Elf architecture. The distinct arched doorways and decorative elements are there, as well as the...
Oh, man. Just look at this, so... That is very interesting. Look at the layered, like, Mesopotamian, again, trapezoidal shapes against the wall.
The
Wait for the zoom in.
On the opulent interior space.
That is just, I mean, you got the whole scatter tile motif like you see in Vivek City.
We specifically took a lot of inspiration from the classic Telvanni buildings in Morrowind. And finally, we have Apocrypha. Whenever we venture back into territories from previous Elder Scrolls games, we always try to make sure that our players feel like they're genuine.
That might be an Oblivion raid, actually. I don't know. That right there might be an Oblivion raid, because it looks like a portal of sorts that generates. Make your own decision. 99% of the Elder Scrolls, not as frequent as people think. You know, it's like make your own decision, and sometimes it's like just like there's flat out, almost cut and dry evidence for everything. And everyone's like, oh, everything's so hard to understand. It's like, not really. I mean, there's some stuff that's like, you know, we don't know. Where'd the Dwemer go? You know, like, oh, what happened here? What happened here? It happens. But, I mean, there's other things that are just kind of like, we you know, like, we know when the Battle of the Fire Waves was. You know, that's not a thing that is like, make your own decision. It's we've got history. I don't know. It's one of the things that grinds my gears. There's a lot of just really like, okay, you can feel safe understanding that that's when a thing happened. Sometimes the record might get it like a decade off, but in the long history of like 6,000 years, that's not that big of a deal. It's like, oh, was this 2060 or 2070? It's like something might say 60, something might say 70, and it's like, okay, that's true, but it happened within those 2 decades, I guess. It's still a pretty safe bet. You're probably not gonna need something completely pinpointed to feel completely confident in it. I don't know. It just gets to me. But I'm just now realizing that this is probably an Oblivion raid, because I've never seen anything like this before,
We venture back
and I haven't seen it since.
Previous Elder Scrolls games.
This right here, I'm guessing that there's probably going to be spaces where these things can generate, and because it's definitely a portal. And you see like tentacles and eyes, you know. So
to lands they've traveled before. We took our initial visual cues from the Skyrim Dragonborn DLC. Then we expanded on the ideas presented in the original. We'll be sharing more details on the unexplored areas of Apocrypha later this year. For the
later this year, like you know, after the DLC comes out. Just kidding.
Meantime, let's talk about the parts that players are a little more familiar with. Some lands in Tamriel appear quite normal to our mortal eyes, and some, like the Telvanni coast, feel foreign. And then there are the Oblivion Plains, whose lands bend our mortal perceptions into the most alien landscape possible.
Like the Blackwood Deadlands portals? Kinda, but also kind of not. So I'm gonna guess that they're probably not. These portals probably won't be randomly generating. I hope not, because I don't think people really like that. I think people prefer waiting outside of world events. So I'm hoping that they have static spawn locations, but basically what they're going to be is that as soon as the portal generates, you go through the portal, it takes you to another portion of Apocrypha where you need to defend like a library against invading Daedric forces. So it's going to be a defense mission like the ones that you would find in Craglorn.
In crafting the Plane of Apocrypha, it was important to remember that Hermaeus Mora doesn't really adhere to traditional ideas of good or evil as many other Daedric princes do. Likewise,
he puts pineapple on his pizza.
Mora's realm isn't a representation of good or evil either. Our take here was to explore the idea of ancient records and how they might be represented physically in a plane such as this. We created fossilized impressions into the rock walls and emerging from the ground, representing the cataloging of all life, experience, and knowledge. Realms of Oblivion are extensions of their master, and so Apocrypha is a clearinghouse for knowledge. It's a repository. It is intended to feel like a place where ancient things and ancient ideas can be preserved, perhaps even hidden, but never lost. There's a ton of story emitting from these locations, from the environment to the architecture. Of course, the characters and creatures breathe even more life into our world.
Who's a monster? Am I a monster?
When we chose the setting for Necrom, we knew we had to deliver a story that lives up to this location, and the team had a lot of fun bringing this story to life.
I got candy.
If you're not super familiar with any of the fantasy names that we've been talking about, imagine a holy necropolis in the middle of an ancient hierarchical society presided over by extremely powerful mages.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Any of the fantasy names that we've been talking about, imagine a holy necropolis in the middle of an ancient hierarchical society.
Now, he's got a big egg. Is that a Kwame egg? I think so. All I know is that Revis really likes eggs, and he's also a Telvanni wizard. Is that going to be connected to him in any way? I mean, he just really likes eggs. Anytime I see Telvanni and eggs, I just think of Revis. I kind of hope that he shows up. I mean, it seems like the perfect time. It doesn't look like him, though, so it might be someone working for him, because he usually has long hair.
Presided over by extremely powerful mages.
Also, Khajiit Telvanni, I guess? I mean, that Khajiit is in Telvanni robes. I don't know if he's an NPC or if he's supposed to be a player or something. That might be egg housing a Kwame Queen. Yeah, I'm thinking it could very well just be Kwame related. But when I think of egg and Telvanni, I always think of Revis.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun tensions there for us to play with.
I got my window open so you can really hear the wind or jets. So you got these really interesting these colors coming from their salves over there. I don't know why she's pointing at them. Okay. There we go.
Necrom remains neutral territory in regards to the great houses of Morrowind. Keeping the City of the Dead neutral means all Dark Elves can appease their ancestors and ensure their bodies are taken care of, even as the Three Banners War rages on.
So this was probably one of the best decisions, was making Necrom house neutral. I mean, they use it in reference to the Three Banners War. They're like, okay, it's not going to cause an issue now because, Telvanni aren't part of the Ebonheart Pact, and so it doesn't really bother them because it's like, oh no one owns this place. You can put your dead here if you want. So I like that idea so much that I'm kind of hoping that they decide to expand on it and say that it won't be that way in the future. Like, oh, it's house neutral forever because it's such a good idea. But I don't know. It just sounds very specific to Three Banners War, this time period. I just would really like it to be constant because I feel like the City of the Dead should always be neutral. I feel like because the houses are always squabbling to an extent that no one should really own it. But if someone does, it should probably be Indoril. Those robes look like a mix between Mage's Guild and the armor of Devaith Fear. Yeah, it's a classic Telvanni armors. I don't think I might actually have it, unless it's a different version of it.
This is incredibly important since the tradition of bringing the dead to Necrom predates the Tribunal and the creation of Dark Elves as we know them. It's an integral part of the Dark Elves' cultural identity. In other words, this is an ancient city of the dead which isn't controlled by any one Dark Elf house, even though it's surrounded by the Telvanni magic.
Oh man, just look at that. So, I mean, I just really want to know how long the Telvanni have been here, and I don't know. It's obviously been a long time. I'm prepared for them to say something like 500 years, at least. I'm getting prepared for that.
Magisters, some of the most egotistical and powerful mages in the entirety of Tamriel. But the peninsula isn't the only place you'll get to explore. As a writer and certified library nerd, I'm so excited that this year we get to take you to Apocrypha for the first time since the Dragonborn DLC. You'll be accompanied by Laramil the Wise, a powerful...
Now, this looks like a village of some kind. This might just be like her base, but it's definitely very mortal looking.
Mage who works with Hermaeus Mora, the Prince of Forbidden Knowledge. Notice I said with and not for. Laramil doesn't worship Hermaeus Mora. They have a working relationship that's...
Okay, so here's another portal-y thing. That's the same model. It definitely looks like a portal. But it's generating inside a building, so I don't know. Maybe they just set this up here to be. Maybe they just use the same model during a story quest. I don't know. I like her face paint, by the way.
Built on mutual respect. As much respect as Hermaeus Mora can have for a mortal. See, mortals don't really survive in Apocrypha for a long time. Knowledge is enticing, but you'd be a fool to assume that it's harmless. And the sheer amount of information there tends to melt mortal minds, mangle their bones, contort their flesh, and turn them into terrifying creatures called the Hushed.
What if we end up finding a Hushed and then we find out that it's like Morian Zenus? I think that would be cool. I think that it would be really cool if they gave it a lot of weight, you know, like had a very important quest or something, really gave him the gravitas that he deserves. But I think that seeing him as a Hushed would be pretty cool.
Some books are lifeless collections of paper, totally safe to pick up. But others house tome shells, small Daedra who live between the pages of Apocrypha's first editions. They may not necessarily attack you, but if you've ever picked up a shell on the beach only to discover that there was a hermit crab already living in it, then you know just how surprising a tome shell can be.
But they're just ugly little boys.
Tome shells and Hushed aren't the only denizens in Apocrypha. No, Apocrypha's guardians lurk around every corner. Seekers attend to the vast library, while lurkers wait beneath the inky waters to dissuade any stubborn researchers from discovering Apocrypha's more
I hate lurkers so much.
dangerous secrets. It's best to be sure that you're really alone before you pick up some light reading. You'll even meet a clanless Dremora called Torvasard, who refuses to let the secrets of Apocrypha remain undisturbed. Torvasard's motives are as mysterious and complex as his allegiances. It's really hard to tell if he's friend or foe.
He also really doesn't like shirts, which I don't mind.
This chapter isn't all about exploring crypts and making friends with eldritch horrors. There's a dark threat coming for both Apocrypha and Nirn. Vampire mercenaries known as the Dusksabers prowl the Telvanni Peninsula working for...
Okay, so we got the bad guys here. Dusksabers are these bad guys working for the Telvanni vampires, which is interesting.
Magister Shalreni Barrow. Shalreni seeks to climb the ranks of her house by any means necessary, even working with anyone who will give her the power to achieve her goals. Not everything will be hidden and mysterious, though. If you've played ESO before, there are a bunch of familiar faces for you to find throughout this chapter. I won't spoil all of the surprises, but we are bringing back my favorite Morag Tong assassin, Asher.
I remember thinking, like, come on, and I was like, come on, Naryu's gotta be there too.
Okay, yes, Naryu will make an appearance too. With all this focus on secrecy and
Make an
knowledge,
appearance.
it'll be up to you to discover the truth and stop enemies across Eastern Morrowind and Apocrypha. Good luck.
Hey everyone, we're excited to let you all know that the Elder Scrolls Online Necrom is available for pre-purchase right now.
I already got it.
The chapter will launch on PC, Mac, and consoles this June. We've got plenty of reasons for you to pre-purchase and jump into ESO today.
I mean, you see her necklace.
If you're a new player, someone who hasn't played ESO in a while, or you still need to pick up some of our previous chapters, you'll want to go with the Necrom Collection. Either version, the Standard or the Deluxe Collection, grants you instant access to 6 of our previous chapters and the base game. And you'll of course be able to access the Necrom chapter once it launches in June.
That's hundreds of hours of content all in one package. We like to refer to it as 8 games in one, since each is like its own standalone Elder Scrolls adventure. And keep in mind, you can play these in any order too.
For current players, we're offering both Standard and Deluxe upgrades.
I got the deluxe upgrade. I kind of wish I got a cool poster like that with it though. I mean, like, is there gonna be a physical release? Because I mean, imagine seeing that in stores. That'd be awesome. It looks gorgeous, really.
Which will provide
Playerson's pizza burger horse, pizza burger pony. That's it. Yeah, get the pizza horse.
with the latest Necrom chapter.
No matter what version you pre-purchase, you'll receive these items. While some will be unlocked at launch,
The costume, the Telvanni costume, is what I want the most. It just looks so good.
everyone will receive this unique mount immediately.
For a limited time, if you pre-purchase
Unique.
Necrom, you'll also receive this matching pet to go along with the mount that Jess just mentioned.
Coming with the deluxe edition is this new Apocrypha-themed, one-of-a-kind mount.
Good lord, look at him. I forget, I'm getting this one too, right? She said deluxe. Absolutely wild.
That's in addition to other pre-purchase items that come with the deluxe
He's just always screaming.
upgrade and collection.
Separate from our pre-purchase offering, but just as cool, is the Hermaeus Mora collector's statue that's a
This thing is very expensive, but I like he just looks so content sitting among his books.
available for pre-order at the Bethesda Gear Store. Be sure and secure
He even has little tiny booklets. Like he's like got a little tiny little book that he has by his tentacles.
yours along with some awesome ESO merch because right now, for a limited time, we have a flash sale running.
That's probably why it says previously aired. It was previous. We don't have the sale anymore.
Any edition of Necrom also unlocks the new Arcanist class at launch, and we know you've been eagerly awaiting more information on that, so let's check it out now.
All right, we've waited long enough. Rich, it's Arcanist time. Spill some details.
Where do you want to start? You know, this has easily been the #1 most requested feature from players since the Necromancer back in 2019 with Elsewhere.
Well, I mean, why don't we give the players a little bit of the backstory and inspiration behind the Arcanist?
The Arcanist is a new way to play and experience ESO. It's the 7th playable class and channels the power of Apocrypha to create ancient runes of power. This weird knowledge lets them do some truly fantastic things, destroying their enemies with runic magic, summoning tentacles from the abyss, healing their allies, and some even protecting themselves from the worst the Daedric Plains have to offer.
Of course, what everyone really wants to know is, how do you play the Arcanist? And we've got just the person to tell us.
Because Rich can't do it. We're going to move away from Rich here.
With the Arcanist, we wanted to keep the basic form of the class familiar to everyone so there's something for all play styles, while letting us be more creative with the abilities themselves. We started off with 3 skill lines: Herald of the Tome, Apocryphal Soldier, and Curative Rune Forms. Each line focuses on a different aspect of the game: offense, defense, and support. The challenge we embraced was making these abilities feel unique compared to previous classes, but not so systematically different that veteran players would feel out of place. I know several of the abilities will leave you awestruck. 2 of my favorite new abilities are Apocryphal Gate and Abyssal Impact. Apocryphal Gate lets you open a pair of temporary portals that you can jump between for extra in-fight mobility, or use these portals for creative exploration.
Yeah, see, that it moves vertically.
Abyssal Impact is a bit more direct. It has you infuse your arm with unstable magic, transforming it into a tentacular weapon as you thrust forward, damaging and debilitating your foes. I'm also super excited to share that we're doing something very different for the Arcanist, implementing a combo point system. In this system, certain abilities will build points, while others will spend them, giving them an extra bit of oomph by enhancing or augmenting the ability. We're aiming for this to be something that all players can easily get a handle on, so no one should worry that this class will be too technical to play. We can't let too much out of the bag yet, though, so the rest will have to be a secret for now. We're initially coming up with the Arcanist. We had a ton of ideas and inspiration coming from all sorts of places: movies, comics, classic literature, and both retro and modern games. There was even a handful of anime references.
Tentacles.
And while we had a lot of great ideas, there was one that led us to a major breakthrough and helped bind everything together: the Black Books of Hermaeus Mora.
This is some really good art. I like the designs on this one.
Now, while this gave us a solid feel for how the abilities should look and sound,
Like,
we
it's
weren't
doing the
necessarily
effects.
building
It's
one of
doing the
Black
effects.
Books.
It's just really wild. Man, I like the design on the right. That's a really cool design. I like how Hermaeus Mora, like, it looks like Hermaeus Mora has like someone just like sitting on top of him, and he has like this. He looks like he's got this Patapon vibe going on. Rich, we won't rework the old zones team. Let's break the game with teleporting. I mean, hey, we already had we had the Warden Gate. I guess so. With Warden Gate, you can't set it where you want to go. You have to set it. Well, I mean, you can't set it where you want to go, but I don't know if you can do it vertically. Can you? If you can do it vertically, then it's nothing. It's nothing breaking because we already do it. But I've never seen anyone use the Warden Gate like super practically though. But I'm not doing endgame content.
Instead, you'll summon your own tome, in which you've inscribed numerous bits of ancient knowledge that you've gleaned from the Prince of Fate.
I like how they just specifically are like, we're going to explain the lore of this so that you're not actually wielding a black book. You got your own version of a black book. It's just like a book where you write down stuff from a black book.
A bit like your own cookbook. You glance at every so often to spice up your spells. This won't be the only taste of the Arcanist you'll get, though. You'll also come across foes and maybe a friend who will wield the same deep magics that you'll learn.
See, I think this is Scrivener's Hall, so we'll be able to see some Arcanist stuff there.
There may even be some unforeseen enemies that have tomes worth of forbidden arcane power to throw at you.
Yeah, this is different. It looks like Scrivener's Hall to me.
This is just the first page of the story of this new class. We've had a ton of fun making it, and we've got plenty more to show you as time goes on. I can't wait for you all to experience adventuring Tamriel and the realms beyond, alongside or as an Arcanist.
Okay, Rich, now let's talk about some new features and systems. Start with, any chance there's going to be some new companions?
Yes, in fact, we've got 2 new companions coming to ESO with this Necrom chapter. And for those that don't know who or what companions are, they're your permanent adventuring buddies. Someone that's at your beck and call whenever you want to help you explore Tamriel. And the feedback from players since the inception back in 2021 has been overwhelmingly positive. And we've been looking to expand and evolve it in new ways.
So tell us about the 2 new companions we're going to see.
The first companion is called Sharp as Night, and he is an Argonian warden who is a bit of a mercenary and an enigma. He originated from...
I rather sorry to use so many alpha walls. I have to put higher textures on hills and large rocks. It's just annoying. Really hope the teleport breaks that and I have to rework those. I also noticed they started adding like a lot more boundaries in certain like taller areas, like really weird boundaries in certain places. I don't know if that's related at all, but I just noticed that.
Blackmarsh, but his past is lost to him, and he's spent a lot of time trying to figure out who he is to no avail. He is a lot more reserved than our other companions, as he's lived a tough life and he really isn't overly chatty, and you're going to have to prove yourself to him. And then there is Azander. Azander is a Redguard male and a little bit of a crazy fatherly figure professor. Think Willy Wonka meets Dumbledore, and he's got this really singular focus on the pursuit of knowledge.
And so what's so special about Azander, Rich?
As some of you might have guessed, with Azander being so focused on this pursuit of knowledge, he's an Arcanist himself, so you'll be able to dig into a bit on that side of his story.
I love this QB thing so much. I even tell areas you find so many rocks you should be able to jump on, and then you just can't even know them out. Yeah, it's weird. I love this rock thing. It's like a bismuth rock. It glows.
As well.
Some amazing stuff, and that's not all we've got cooking. Like every chapter, we offer loads of side quests, a new trial, there's world events, public dungeons, delves, and more. Roughly how much content do you think we're talking here, Rich?
Players can expect around 30 hours of content just from the main storyline, in addition to all the side content and everything you just mentioned.
Not the way I play it.
Much to do in an Elder Scrolls
The way I
chapter,
play it
and
is
the
a
team
lot
has really
longer.
Pulled out all the stops with Necrom.
We really have, and players won't have to wait too long to begin their Shadow over Morrowind adventure. Players will be able to begin...
It looks like those are Aelid letterings. It's kind of hard to tell. It's like Aelid or Dwemer kind of characters. I mean, I don't really think it's important, but it's cool. It's a cool poster.
Begin their adventures this March with our first DLC.
Awesome. I will definitely be checking that out. Before we wrap things up, let's talk about some changes that you're planning to the ESO calendar.
Absolutely. So ESO is a living, breathing world that is constantly evolving. As a team, we're always evaluating where we are, what the game needs, and the community sentiment around how well we're doing. Over the years, we have made many changes based on these evaluations.
Now, this whole section is very stressful for Rich, I'm sure. Like, very stressful. He definitely was not looking forward to this part, and I don't think any of the team was looking forward to covering this, like, verbally, this portion of the stream. But really, this whole thing that they're going to be talking about was received incredibly well, like 99% well. I think they were just nervous about any kind of backlash. they think they might need to reevaluate. I mean, what the general fan base wants, you know. Like, oh wait, hold on, you don't want update 35, you want reworks? Okay. Well,
But one of the fundamental pillars that hasn't changed has always been to create as much story content as we possibly can to try to keep up with our players and their insatiable desire for new stories and adventures. And this constant drive is one of the reasons why ESO has become one of the best games on the market today. There's so much to do, so many stories and locations to experience, tons of systems and various activities to participate in solo or with friends.
So what's changing?
We want to continue on creating these new adventures while also addressing quality of life feedback and bugs that have emerged over time. In other words, we want to focus on polish and iterate more on cool ideas, be it stories or systems, with the overall goal of making each release as solid as it can be. The first half of the year isn't really going to change much. We've been hard at work on a lot of this stuff for a very long time. We're still doing a dungeon DLC with 2 new dungeons and a prologue quest to kick off this new arc. The chapter is releasing in June with all the goodies you love and expect. Where things are changing this year are fall and winter.
That's great news for players. Don't stop. Keep going.
Late summer,
Please don't
our
stop.
focus
Keep going.
is going to be on bugs and quality of life additions. Things like pre-made group finder or an all-in-one attunable set crafting station as examples.
wait,
There
no, hold on,
won't
hold
be
on, hold
any
on. Hold on, wait,
dungeons
no,
in
sorry. Go back.
additions. Things like pre-made group finder or an all-in-one attunable set crafting station as
I mean, if we could, I mean, like, it seems like impossible. It really doesn't seem like there would be a good way to do this, but if they could somehow find a good way to put together a trial group finder, even if it's like a casual trial group, because it's like, oh, you don't want to, you can't, if you do it for vet, you're just wasting your time. But like, I wouldn't mind a general group finder for a normal trial, like normal Rock Grove even. I wouldn't mind having, like, putting together a queue for that instead of having to group up in Craglorn. But veteran is like, you're going to be putting hours into that, and you're going to have people that don't know what they're doing. But I think normal would be fun. I'd like a group finder for that. A few days ago, they praised the fact that they have so many seasonal players who hop on and off with new content. Now they realize that they're not keeping player base occupied. Excited is a bad thing. What a bummer. I'm not involved in that, so I can't really get involved in making a statement about what they said and what they didn't say. But I do know that I think that they expected a severe backlash towards this news that they're giving right now, but there was actually a very positive response to it, except for by me, because I was really upset at the lack of, like, oh man, we're losing all of quarter 4. You know, it's so much lore that we're missing out on. I'm still pretty bummed, but, like, you know, get the bug faces over with. At least they're picking a year that I'm really pleased with, you know, and so I can spend a lot of time being excited over this, and then other people can get their, I don't know, what do they want? Hideable shoulders, I guess.
examples. There won't be any dungeons in this update because for update 40, which comes towards the end of the year, the team is working on something really
Oh yeah,
epic,
then there is this.
something pretty special that they just need more time on.
I mean, come on, Rich, we got to give them more than that.
Okay, fine. How does an endless dungeon with a buddy sound?
Oh, sounds good.
We'll have a lot more info on this later in this year, but I'm insanely excited about this.
Endless Dungeon with a buddy sounds like interestingly, instead of being the solo arena, or instead of being a 4-person arena, it sounds like a 2-person thing. And it sounds like it's going to be like a Torghast situation.
Sounds very cool. Well, Rich, I want to thank you for all the details surrounding Necrom and the Shadow over Morrowind adventure today. I know I'm excited to play, and I sure hope everyone watching is as well.
We are just as excited. But before I go, I
Candy.
wanted to personally thank the entire team for all of their incredible work. It's truly an honor to be able to represent them here today. Also, on behalf of the entire ZOS team around the globe, I'd like to thank you all for your continued support. You've helped make ESO and its amazing community what it is today.
All right, let's throw it back to Jess and Gina to fill everyone in on in-game events, talk guilds, and more.
That's pretty much it for all the content, yeah, all that stuff. But let's see here. Anyway. Why is it doing this? Wait, oh, you know what? I see why it's doing that. There we go. I hope that I help give people a new perspective maybe on the content that's coming up. New information. I'm really excited for all of this. The whole thing just seems pretty much perfect. Really eager to see what they do with Public Dungeons, because they really haven't spoken about Public Dungeons. I'm guessing one in Apocrypha, one probably in the Telvanni Peninsula. I don't know if the Chroma Incognito is a public dungeon, but it might be. We'll see. We'll recycle the Chimera and slap Mora eyes on it. I don't know. Kind of cool, a little bit. I don't know. We covered the connection between the terminology of Chimera and Chimer last year, which I found really interesting. They wrote a book on it. I don't really know if they would go back and cover that again, but they already did, so it was pretty cool. But let's see. So let's stop being so positive. What is the thing that I'm upset about this year? What's a negative thing? I gotta have a negative thing, right? Hold on, let me get my thing set up here. In terms of being negative, obviously getting less content is annoying, you know, but bug fixes, I would like people to stop complaining, so bug fixes are nice. Let's see. I'm such a positive person. They might start testing how they can inflate ESO Plus. Let's not bother with hypotheticals. You know. Obviously, that would be a very unfortunate thing. But I haven't seen any signs of that. They label what they are meant to do anyway at a quarter release, as the quarter releases. I think the only complaint I have is the Telvanni stuff. Like I said, I mean, in the mind, that's not even a valid complaint, because it could just be that we just don't know a thing, you know. If they explain the thing, then it's like, okay, well, I can't complain about it. I just don't feel like I feel like I know enough to make a statement, so I can't. So that can't be a really valid complaint. Here, maybe. I don't want them to reuse a lot of assets. I'd like a lot of new assets. That's the thing. I mean, I see them reusing a lot of assets from the Vardenfell zone, you know, some Redoran architecture and a lot of the mushrooms or whatnot. It kind of looks like it's taken straight from that zone. You're just playing a different zone with the same aesthetic. It just kind of seems that way at points, but it's not. I mean, it makes sense because you're in Morrowind, you know. I just would like it if they got a little bit more diverse with the environments, and maybe they have different environments, and we just don't know them yet. But at the moment, though, a lot of it does look a little bit samey. But and there could also be like a zillion new assets for quests and stuff that I have not seen. They're making money in primary DLCs, money's in fashion, housing, ESO plus in chapters. It makes sense to reduce less primary DLCs. Less primary DLCs. You mean less important? So you're saying you're saying that they're gonna keep doing like 2 DLC releases a year, like they're gonna be doing this in 2024. A DLC made DLC. Oh. Oh. I guess. I mean, they have been giving away the zone DLCs like candy, you know. They've been giving them away with like events, like they don't even care. Okay, well, I was going to do some Overwatch. It's easy to give away a DLC as part of ESO Plus anyway. Kinda, I guess so. It's always thrilling though. I don't care how many times it happens. But I thank you guys so much for watching me go on about Necrom again. It feels so far away. I mean, I get Scribes of Fate is going to be coming out in, you know, like what, 20 days or something. So, I mean, get something along those lines. I mean, and that's going to be like a whole PTS, you know, or a whole new thing. We're going to be getting like the new theme probably. We're going to be getting the new format. We're going to be getting. I think maybe the Prologue Quest or the Prologue Quest soon after that. You know, we're going to be getting, what, 8 new armor sets, and the UESP is going to have its hands full having to upload all the new details, so, I mean, props to them. If anyone wants to help the UESP with all the new information that's going to be coming out, both in quarter 1 and 2, and 4, I guess, because 4 is going to have this new thing. We need all the help that we can get. Editing a wiki is I've done it. If I can do it, you can do it. You know? That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, technically the value of ESO Plus increases since you keep access to DLCs, and they still become more, but they are probably about to test how much less they can add to ESO Plus before people complain. Maybe here's the thing. I would assume this Torghast like tower. I just instantly said tower like it's a dungeon. I'm assuming that it would probably be part of ESO Plus. If it's not, maybe you're right. But if it is, then I don't know. I mean, technically, we would be getting 2 dungeons less, but it's still going to be a whole thing. And so if they include this infinite dungeon with Plus, I think they're still probably happy with what's going on. I mean, the thing is, so it's like they got funding from Microsoft. They make so much money from Crown Crates. Oh my God, so much money. I think the ESO last year was the 8th most profitable game on Steam. 8th most profitable game on Steam alone, out of all the games. 8th, right? They are making bank. I mean, I don't really know if they would test the waters to see if they can make more. They're doing really well for themselves. Granted, Update 35 did probably hurt them a considerable amount. Hopefully they're kind of thinking about going back on that this year. Hi, Todos. How you doing? You do need a larger craft bag. Just make it larger than infinite, please. You don't know whether dungeon is useful plus? No, we don't. I'm just saying. I'm saying if it is... I need to get a muscle. I'm alive. I guess I get today off of work too, so that's good. I just went over like all the Necrom stuff for 3 hours or something. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know where time went, but it went. So yeah. I went over the stream again. I went over some of the new PTS images that are out, and also a new video about the Arcanist ability that they revealed a couple days ago. The need furniture storage options, that's just the beginning. You guys don't realize what we really need, alright? What we really need, what we really need. Hideable tabards. I want to be able to hide my tabard before we get 2020, before we get to 2024. Alright? No, not bards, tabards. Hide the tabards. I don't want to see tabards. I want to see regular bards. Here's the deal. I like showing off my guild. A lot of people like showing off what guild they're a part of. It's a big part of their personality. I don't want to have to wear something that doesn't work with my outfit. See, the thing is, so you don't wear your tabard. Here's the thing. Tabards, if maybe even just take tabards out of the equation. Take tabards out of the equation. Allow us to set our guild on our nameplate, right? Pick a guild, put it under your nameplate. Maybe you don't even have to wear a tabard. That's all I care about. I want to show off my guild, but I want to wear my outfit. Do you know that I have so many, like, I could have made a zillion cool outfits, but I just haven't because the tabard gets in the way. It just gets in the way. You know? And it's like, I don't know why no one complains about this. I can't show off that I'm UESP and, like, wear a cool custom-made outfit because it's just this big freaking flag on my chest. And it makes my chest piece like a pitch black. It's like, what? How many years has this been going on? You know? 9 years. Almost 9 years. It's ridiculous. I don't know. Here's the reason they haven't changed it is because nameplates aren't on by default in the ESO. If nameplates were on by default in the ESO, like WoW or Final Fantasy, I think, then they would have changed it by now. Why are we talking about beavers? What's going on? Ask the Ninetales, they know. Like Miss Ninetales? Like the streamers? Okay, I gotta close that because Chrome's gonna like slow me down. But no, they're giving us hideable shoulders, guys. Hideable shoulders. Not hideable tabards. Come on, guys. Shoulders. I like my shoulders. When I make a cool outfit, I like showing off my big World of Warcraft like pauldrons. But no. They're now like, you can hide those. I don't get it. Who likes wearing their tabards? No one. No one in their right mind. If you like wearing your tabard, I'm sorry. That's... I mean, no, wearing tabards is cool. As long as you have that outfit that matches the tabard, right? It's like, oh, it's like a guild fit. But most people don't. Most people don't have that. Behold Hanzo. It's not my fault you did not suggest that Ninetales get treats stream. I did not suggest they team up with the Thirsty. I'm sorry, what is happening? I feel like there's a lot of lore here I'm missing out on. And I don't know where I'm gonna get it. Shoulders can be nice, but sometimes they don't suit the outfit. Sure, yes, that's true. But you know what? The tabard is so much more obvious. The tabard is like, your tabard is 99% of the time not gonna match your outfit, and even if it does, even if your tabard matches outfit in color, in aesthetic, in theme, it will still probably make your chest plate entirely pitch black and just ruin the whole thing. 9 years, still going. We're still doing this. I don't know. I don't understand it.
Traveling to Havana.
Tabard's hardly ever suit the outfit? Exactly. And so the question is, well, why? It's like, well, why make them invisible? What purpose does it serve? It's because a lot of people don't use nameplates. And if they don't use nameplates, then they don't show off their guilds. And it's like, that's reasonable. It's reasonable that someone who doesn't use nameplates wouldn't care.
Tranquility.
I get it, but like, I really do. I use nameplates I use nameplates all the time, constantly. I love them. Oh god, they've got a bastion. Oh man. Immediately. Look at him go. He wasn't even being pocketed, for damage. Well,
adversity is an opportunity for change.
Oh my god. But we have a Genji though. This Genji is trying his best to be prepared. But he can only go so far. Look at him go, look at him go, look at him go. Kiriko's trying to keep him alive. Look at him go, look at him go. Oh my god! He's still going! He's still going, he's just completely... Oh, he's just trying so hard, but the Bastion, who should have been his primary target, got away from him. Took me out. He did a good job.
Overconfidence is a flaw.
I don't want the lore anymore. She went totally Sesame Street educated, chat. Hey, but you learn stuff. You learn things. It's like on my stream. You guys learn stuff on my stream, right? Raise your hand if you learn stuff on my stream.
True strength does not always lie in victory.
Looks like I might not even exist the way I'm just getting mowed down as soon as I get out there.
I am the Junker Queen.
I release your suffering.
Wait. I totally saw someone over there. Fuck! Ah! As soon as I got that one arrow, I knew the second one was coming. Thank you, Teldos.
Failure is acceptable.
That is what does not want to happen. I can't advocate war against another streamer. We are literally just getting trashed, which is like the most Overwatch thing ever.
There's much for you to do.
Honestly, this could be going worse, though. Wow, man, I need to do my heals, though. I'm not healing enough. I think that picture's new. Come on, come on. No, get over here, get over. Fuck. Just let this guy do whatever he wants. Please focus the Bastion, Genji. Thank you. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? I need him to, like, deflect. If I don't do it, just talk about the idea by itself. I'm trying so hard. Oh god. Good. No, I should have queued. Oh fuck. I think if I tranced right there, we would have gotten it. We would have won the team fight. Regret. That hurts. Can I go back in time? Just once. Well, I think that might have saved him, but... How about... The soon will be the smell like enough. You know, this is starting to sound like a furry thing. Thank you. Discord on Ryan. Come on! Oh my god. This is way too strong. Ah, come really? I got you. I got him. He needs... Oh god, dude, maybe you should have... You better... no, see, I was gonna say either take out the Bastion and then Blade, or go for Bastion first when blading. He decided to go for Bastion first when blading, died instantaneously to the Bastion. This guy's crazy. Okay, well, it's getting kind of hard for him to work this into point C, though. But there are wide sightlines here, you know? No, I got someone there. Didn't get no. Oh, it was Bastion that I really damaged. There might be a shatter any second now. I'm gonna back up because if there's a shatter, I don't want to be caught in it.
My soul ignited.
Dragons? Valkyrie? Fine. He might shatter. Oh god. Oh, fine. He forced it out of me. Sorry, guys. He can now shatter. And there it is. I made the wrong decision.
The enemy outnumbers us. Harmony follows you.
Probably should have been healing and not resing, but whatever. It was okay.
Play of the game.
This is my surprised face. I mean, the Genji helped. I mean, it's not as much as I wanted, but...
Traveling to Numbani.
Wow. When was the last time I went to Numbani? Oh my god. Wait. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. For the first time since I don't know how long, I'm going to see a repaired Numbani airport. Oh my god. It is entirely repaired. It is entirely fixed. They have a whole, like, they have all these posters for tours. The signs are fine. It's so clean. Oh my god. It feels right. Brochures. Torn out Tales of Tribute tags. Mood.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 5, 4, 3,
Vibes is a good username.
1. Attack.
Okay. That, I got too eager, I'll admit, I got too eager. I've got a ball. Go for Zen, go for Zen. Don't let Zen escape. I want Zen to be afraid to be alive. No! Damn. Are you gonna destroy it again in the upcoming story? Can I take on a Daedric Prince, please, with Tales of Tribute? For me, it's more as like a battle of wits. I'll take you on in Tales of Tribute.
Until next time.
Oh man. Where's Bob? Where's Bob? Where's Bob? Wait, did we take him down already? No. Oh, he's in the room over there. Okay, I was just kind of messing around. Daedric deck would be interesting.
I burn with purpose.
They tried to touch, but we couldn't make it. If we could, let's see if we can stagger the swords. Look, look, look. No, I'm getting too ahead of myself here. Or am I? I will never stop saying thanks when I want to say hello. Tales all this time. Okay, I've got Blade. So you guys think after you barely won, you find out your actual opponent was a sparrow. That's great. Oh god. Oh no! What the heck? I just got blown to smithereens. Oh man. Oh really? That is so unsatisfying.
Got us outnumbered.
We have so many ults, but we just don't have the power. We need to hold on. Stay back. Let's get back. Let's get back. Don't get hunted down. Don't get hunted down. We need to group up. We need to be able to tank. We need to have team structure. This team was really aggressive. Okay, they. Okay, whatever. Thanks, vibes. Thanks, man. Vibes. Until you flag that through Dire Frost Keep? What? How? Yeah, take a headshot. I dare you. Oh, that's not a headshot. That's not a headshot, it's a DOT. I haven't even played it yet.
Bob, do something!
We're making progress.
Bye, Bob. Bye. Don't come back. So he hit you in the face and you slow-mo flew through the stage? You stopped outside a wall? That happens to me, but I've never heard anyone else reference it. Like when I use a lightning dash and I'm bash at the same time, my model will begin to slide and I can go right through walls. And it once happened to me in a delve where I went right through the wall, but the sliding stopped when I crossed through another wall, and I was just at a different portion in the same delve. So I flew outside the map and then back in, and then it ended, and I was like, what the heck? But yeah, the sliding glitch happens to me, but it's very, very slow. It's very, very slow for me. I feel like I should have gotten a reset for that break, but whatever. Going outside tunnels alongside your party, if you find a damaged section to hop back onto the stage, but you didn't find one.
Mistakes.
You might have found, well, I guess if you could get back in, that would have been speedrunning technique. It used to be something like that for Maw of Lorcage, as I understand it, but they patched it. Okay, they're all over here now. Are you kidding me? They just... You know what? Let's just go. Just go. No, now they're coming this way. They're all just coming out of nowhere, man. Oh, this is so much damage. You see all the damage I was deflecting? Oh, man, no.
Finally, a real challenge. You seem nice. I hate to kill you.
I need to blade again. Okay, I'm gonna blade. God, please. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here. I was like, God, please don't let him be here. Okay, please don't kill anyone with that. Okay, immortality field. Don't sleep me. Nice. No, I was dashing, dude. I couldn't dash. I was the most dashing. You know, you fix it, you're like porting, or you got sucked into a boss battle. You missed some loot, but it was there for the final boss only. Doesn't matter. That's not good. Man. God damn, the distance that thing gets. It's crazy. I really need some heals. I'm gonna take like a body shot and die. Thank you. Okay, we gotta get rid of that diva. She's really preventing a lot of the damage from going through choke. Perfect, good job. That's perfect. I should have looked at where he was going. Okay. No. Moira's gonna get me. Okay. Come on. No! I am not doing good. But I do have the second most damage on the team, I guess. Which is okay. Okay, I almost have Blade again? I swear though, this Reaper's even fine. He's just so bold, look at him go. But he just used his fucking shit. God, that was the perfect place to Blade. Okay, I tried might have just gotten play of the game.
Finally, a real challenge.
Let's see if they can deal with the Moira. Brutality Field is out. Reaper is still alive. Is he going around? Mei is going around from the back. Okay, here we go. I gotta go fast! Thought you could hide from me. Come on. Just gotta kill him. Just gotta kill him. Just gotta kill him. Just gotta kill him. This movement is pissing me off. Fuck, you're so funny, guys. That's it. That's it. That Nano did it. That Nano was the final play. I couldn't kill him. This couldn't. Man.
I continue on this path.
If we could kill that Reaper, that would have been it. I just couldn't. Well, I sure hope. Wait, what? I sure hope the Hanzo gets it. Dang it. I was hoping too much.
Traveling to Dorado.
Candy pouring ASMR. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go Sig.
Why seek answers when we do not know the question?
My cybernetic form came at great cost, but you're asked to change.
I learned too young that my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides, it's hard to turn down rocket legs.
Rocket legs.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Actuating the barrier. Barrier nearly spent. Barrier unsuccessful.
Okay. Where are they coming from, though? What the heck? Where are the other sim or something? How'd they get over there so fast? How did... My god, they're everywhere. They're coming from all directions. Bye.
Barrier is splintering. My barrier is gone.
Boom. I gotta get some bullies ready for him. There we go. Crap. I really need more damage on this tank. He's down. Nice, good job. I almost have flux already. That's not good. Down a heal. Okay. Okay, well I got flux, but it's not worth much right now.
Was there a miscalculation?
Okay, here I go. No, we gotta touch. Ah, shit, we can't touch. We've been bullied. If I say hi using the pirates game, he's like, arr. I don't know how I never really paid that much attention to that before, considering I used no other skin for him.
Answer remains nebulous.
Alright, well, I gotta find somewhere to use this. Hi. How are you doing, Farah? I literally did not know you were here. I had to do my best just to kind of chip her down. Oh my gosh. 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 Fuck me. I should have waited for my support. It's my fault.
Back from the brink once
Heroes
more.
never die.
Okay. Oh man, that sleep though. Why am I doing this? 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 Sleep bucket? I got Kiriko, but unfortunately she's just a tire out. She teleported. This is such a slippery group. They're everywhere. They're so fast. I just can't catch anyone. Everywhere they're. I mean, like maybe I should be Winston for the maneuverability, the verticality, the overall openness of my M1. I can catch multiple targets that are in front of me without having to directly aim for them.
A better world is possible today.
It is today, but yesterday is tomorrow. Boom. Okay, let's see where this goes. Oh, they've got a Reaper. I didn't really realize. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Every time I die, I scroll a little bit on Twitter. That's why I really try hard not to die. Okay, Suzu's out. Kiriko's down. I don't want to be the one to have to take on the Reaper. Perfect. Reaper is just so hard to face as Winston. He's just getting so much healing, and you got such a huge hitbox. Oh, dude, the sleep though. What the heck, man? What the heck? Dude, who is Asana? I do not want to disappoint her, whoever she is. And I'm about to do exactly that. I don't want to, but man. Who are you? Use books? I love the name.
Progress is still progress.
Okay, come on, we've got this. We've got the numbers. Perfect. Good. We didn't even really need to blade, but he didn't know that. You know, like 2 of them went down as soon as after blade came out. So he's trying his best to get the value out of it. It's okay. It's okay. Happens to all of us. So they got a Zen now. Which is good. I'm gonna crush Zen. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yep. Dude, he's still going. He's still going. He's still going. What the heck? He's still going. Oh my god, they're all still going! He was still going. Was the Kiriko healing him? Because my god. No, maybe it just wasn't hitting him. Okay, this is not good. We're using so many ults and getting so little value. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is happening? This is the last time I try to make any kind of cool play. Okay. Oh no. Oh god. It's holy shit. Okay. Tank diff. Hi, Sky.
Play of the game.
I thought I could take this down. I could not. Yes, Silt Strider.
Welcome to Esperanza.
Esperanza. Esperanza?
I will not leave a broken world behind. Call me keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time. Call me Cyclops and call me Cyclops again, and see what happens.
Alright, I'm gonna play support for this one. Let the tank do the tank things.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I like it when I just can spam the scope and I just look like I'm... I don't know if I can do this, guys. I do hold this really steadily for an old lady. But I mean, this is like 2070. And it's probably got like super cool technology to keep me going at such a perfect pace. I think Sigma actually might be the oldest out of all the Overwatch characters. I don't know. Does Bastion count? I actually don't know what the time would be exactly. Get the monkey off me, please, 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 please. No, no, this is Zen. What the heck? The Trojan Dragon just kicked Leather Dragon.
Enemy is in possession of the robot.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Hmm. Hello.
I have you. Keep fighting.
You have a cool hat. Did he say negative? I said I have you, he's like negative. Like you're a fucking liar. Guys, I was just attacked by a lady.
I appreciate this.
Came out of nowhere.
For the pouch.
They just lost somebody. Guys, please help me. Please help me.
We're almost there.
Guys, I'm saying group up, they're saying no. Jake's fine. So I was like, group up, and they're just like, no.
Okay.
Like I'm being assassinated back here. No. Get assassinated quietly, nerd. If I die, you die. Remember that? If I die, you die. Push, 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 push. Almost there, almost there. Okay, we're passing their limit. We're passing their limit. Ah, fuck.
Don't slow down now that we're ahead.
I keep you up.
Okay, I might have to give Ryan a little gift for this. Let's see what happens. Oh, where's it? Dude! Dude! I was just pushed into the room, like, I was like slapped away, and therefore I didn't get any effects of the EMP. I was like completely safe from it just because I was like knocked into the next room. And so now I'm perfectly okay, available here for the fight. What a inconvenience that turned out to be a blessing. Ah, yeah. That was great. I want to be an inconvenience that turns into a blessing. Ow. He did that like as soon as he heard sleep. He was like, he sleeps out. Nice.
Translocators in place. I won't give in.
Internet drop. Ah.
I still have some fighting.
EMP activated.
This is a really good shortcut. I should just take this. Gotta learn all these shortcuts. This is a relatively new map, so. Nice, good job. Thank you. Alright, let's see what I can do here. I'm probably gonna give it to Ryan again. Letting him know that it's coming. He only has one healer now. I don't know if he wants to get aggressive. Yeah, hold on. Let's just kind of let them use their ults.
I'm not finished.
Tracer here.
I'm not through just yet.
Caught you staring. Hiya.
Isaiah.
Ultimate is charging up.
Cheerful Tracer. Kill Edward. That's my middle name. Have fun, because I'm not going to live very long to keep you alive. Crush him, yes.
Robot's ours. Let's go.
Yeah, well, we lost a lot of people.
If I do say so myself.
How many people did we lose? We've got like 3 up here, so probably 2. Yeah.
Ready to activate the EMP.
Oh, come on, man. Whatever, we're still in the lead.
My ultimate is good to go.
I go out on my terms.
Where's the bot going? Bring him back.
Sombra. Stop. Okay, Genji. Or Sombra, don't get involved. She's getting involved. She's getting involved.
The enemy is pushing their barricade.
None of us should have been up there anyway. Nah, I shouldn't have been up there.
This is not the end.
Winston reporting.
Okay, guys, this is okay. We're really messing things up. We just okay. This better be good because we're really messing things up here.
Don't let them push any further.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I gotta reload! Gotta reload! Oh God! Oh Christ! Oh Christ! No, this is not good. This is not good. Hold on. We need we need to be with our tank. I think we should have stuck with Rhine. I don't think Winston's really doing that great for us.
Don't let them catch up.
But we gotta stop him soon. Because if they cross over at this point, we're in trouble. Okay. Perfect. Flawless. Thank you. Good fight, win. Can we just do something about the Sombra, please? God. She's just gonna be in the back. I wish I was a faster old lady. Come on. That's not good. She just used pulse too. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I was gonna nano. I decided not to. I decided not to.
I'm not finished.
Enemy over here.
Okay, let's just hope.
EMP
Nothing.
10 seconds remaining.
It's okay. Okay, we just have to win another team fight, that's all. This could be a healer stacker. We might as well just let her die, to be honest with you. Oh, would you look at that, actually. Wait, what? There's no way. Aw, man. You know what? Have some fun, Martin. Dude, he's pushing forward. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! The cleanup! The support synergy! We're the best support team in the world. Ah, shit! I just fucked this up. We got Tank's in here now. Dude, what? Like, we were both just taking everyone on. Dude, what? That was an incredible ending right there.
Play of the game.
Yeah, this was brutal. First win of the day, hooray. Almost got the extra gold. Dorito. That was pretty good. That one little thing. It's not loading. I thought it was. That was embarrassing. This really was an incredible fight. The nade almost ruined us, but I thought I was timing it right, but I didn't. It was a very risky move. Oh yeah, this was fun. I don't think I got him there. Man, this is just reminding me of how crushing all these fights were. I mean, I like this though. I even said hello. And man, if I could kill that Reaper, that would have been it. That would have been GG. End of story. But I can't do things.
Welcome to Esperanza. Ready for battle.
All right, let's see the last. Let's see. No. No, wait, hold on. I would be F9. So let's see. I get up there. I save the Moira. Right? Let's break away, actually. Time is ticking down. God, how do you do this again? Oh, that's right. They need to fix that. It was so much better in the first game. Alright, so there I am. We end up going down this way. I nano her. EMP comes through. So then we're faced with. Okay, so their Sombra shows up. We finish them off. I mean, we were both like. Wait, hold on. Where'd our Sombra go? Oh, she died. So it is just us again. It's just us against the Genji, fighting him off. I mean, like, even if the Genji took it over, I don't see them lasting long. But still, though, like, it's just us. It's just us. And there's the splash. I shouldn't have done that really, but Winston came in. And their Sombra came in, cleaned up. This was such a fun final fight. It was just us for a little while there. It was stressful.
2 minutes remaining. 10 seconds remaining.
So my window opens, so my notes is Digi. Push, push, push. And then can't break it, can't break it, can't break it. Nano. And we got rid of her. And then the Sombra shows up. Doesn't literally last long, I don't think. She fights a little bit. She hacks. Gets picked off. It's just us again. 2 versus 2. Sombra runs. I nade the Genji. Genji repels it. Gets healed. Gets taken out. Our tank shows up. Or the DPS shows up. It's just over at that point, but still. Even if they did take it over, though, they would have to run all the way back, you know, because we were in the lead for distance. Okay, let's see here. Okay. I got little hotkeys that do this now, you know? I really enjoy it. I set it all up myself. Just kind of like hotkey, 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 hotkey. I'm looking to improve it in the future soon. Let's see now. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Let's raid. Let's raid Lady Cub, who's playing ESO. Get you guys back on that ESO content. Thank you so much for being here, guys. It's appreciated. I will see you next time. Probably... maybe at 7? I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for being here, Todos. Well, maybe like 7 or 9 p.m. Central Time. I don't think I have to... I think work on Thursday is gonna be like at least it might be noon or later, so I might be able to stream longer. Oops. Tomorrow night. I keep thinking it's Sunday because my brain keeps thinking weekend. It's not the weekend. It's because I've got Tuesdays and Wednesdays off so far, so yeah, my brain gets confused. Anyways, give me a second. Let me get this ready. Lady Cub is doing zone clears for furnishings, it looks like, and giveaways. So you guys want to stick around for the giveaways. We'll see what those are all about. Feel free to watch the VOD if you need to, if you want to check out my thoughts on a lot of the Necrom stuff. Some of which is relatively new as of 2 days ago. As of the time of this recording. Alright guys, I'll see ya. Thanks for being here.